Oh, hi. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? And by everybody, I mean Nitty. Got the old private stream again, Nitty, don't worry. Just you and me here, that's it. No one else can hear us. How's it going, man? Obviously tired, I know that much. Good to see you, as always. Hope you've been having a nice week, if but a busy one. Crack open my drink. Current beverage is a Fanta lemon. That's what I'm drinking right now. Tell me your dark secrets. What, you don't know where the bodies are? I'm not sure I can freely give up that information just like that. Oh, okay. I do feel a bit weird today, so, yeah, I don't know. I feel a bit strangely ropey. I'm not sure what the problem is. It's weird, though, because it was only after I ate today, so I don't know why that happened. But... Never said anything about bodies? Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. But it's good to see them, man. We have one thing to discuss. Kind of two, I suppose. One is something that I can not really talk about very much, but I'm going to lightly mention, which is that yesterday I made my largest purchase of the year. I spent a large sum of money for something, which will bear fruit later in the year, which you guys will see eventually. So, yeah, look forward to that, I suppose, because something later on in the year will be quite cool, but I had to spend quite a lot of money for it, so all that hurt. So that's nice. We've got a cheeky little thing coming up later in the year. It's not stream related, it's not something that will directly impact the stream here, but it's something. And then the other thing will directly impact stream, and I'll talk about that in a second. Did a lot of manual labor over the past few days. Backstage work is no joke. Of course, of course. Please don't tell me you didn't buy Singular ETB again. I didn't know. I haven't. It's not cards. It's not cards. It's well, I don't want to say what it is. I don't want to say what it is. I want to keep it a secret. You'll know when the time comes. That's all I'm gonna say. Second thing though. This is an important one as well, and it's actually quite heavily related to the previous thing now, more so than ever. From, I think, Tuesday, we are, I'm pretty certain, going to be running a new stream sponsor for the coming month. Now, this stream sponsor is going to be different to any previous ones we've done before. We talked about this on Thursday. Because it's not going to be for a game. It's going to be for a service. Now, the service that we're going to be doing a sponsor for, I actually used myself already, and I've been rather successful with. So I'm going to run it as a sponsor for the stream. So I will talk more about that in a few days, but it is essentially a website where you can play mobile games and stuff, kind of the same way that the sponsors work individually. You can download and play desktop and mobile games, and by completing certain challenges within certain amounts of time, you will earn money doing it. And so you can get a little bit a cheeky little couple of quid here and there, and you know, be able to buy the brand new ECB that comes out for the new Pokemon set, for example. Nitty, thank you for a great example there in the chat. So yeah, so I've been using that for a little bit. Actually, I've been using it for about just over a month now, and randomly it popped up for me that they wanted to do a stream sponsor. So I was like, you know what, might give that a go. It's a legit thing as well, because I know some people are speculative about these types of things. It's a completely legit thing. It's been very, very easy for me doing it, just as a random person. And it's been quite successful. I mean, I can literally read out my stats on it right now if you want. I've got a 39-day streak of earning at least 1 cent to give you a little bonus, and in 39 days I've made £71.31. Now, if you were just doing this as a side thing, where you're just playing like a mobile game for an hour or something on an evening, you know, 70 odd quid, not bad. But essentially, what the sponsor actually revolves around itself, because I looked into this to figure out what it is you have the app. I assume it's the app, or they get you to just create an account using my link or something. And then once you've done that, you will download a game of some sort, whatever it is you want to do, in order to build up whatever it'll be the equivalent in regional currency. For me, it's 20 quid. And then when you hit the 20 quid threshold, you can cash out your money. So, of course, it's kind of a nice one, because in this sense, it's a sponsor that benefits everybody, because your boy gets a little, you know, couple of bills in my pocket, and everybody else benefits as well, because if you actually are able to do it and find some good offers and things, you might make, you know, I mean, you could make 30, 40 quid in the sponsor time just doing it. So it's quite a good thing, I think. It could be an interesting one. And I think it's quite nice for both myself and for you guys in the community. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe we'll give it a go. And it's kind of a bit low effort. It's not one that requires me to sort of, you know, get everybody to grind out shitloads of a mobile game, you know? It's kind of like, do it at your own pace. You'll have a month or whatever just to download something and try and earn X amount to get to the cash out threshold. So, yeah. Most interesting there? Yeah. The quote Frodo, alright then, keep your secrets. Yeah, it is a bit like that. With the secret project. Don't know if it'll be available in every country, mine included, but I should try and help out as much as I can. I appreciate that, Nee. Thanks, man. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I think it's an interesting concept, and I think it's one that could be quite useful. And as I say, from my own personal experience, I can vouch for it and say that I made 70 quid in like 30 days, 40 days or whatever, so... The games are definitely the way to go. You can also do like paid surveys and stuff, but they usually pay like shite. They're like 20p or something for 10 minutes work, and it's like, eh. I think I'd rather just download a mobile game and grind, you know, 5 hours away and make 10 quid or something. That's just me though. I'm a degenerate when it comes to those things. I'm able to just smash through those games. I have experience from like stream sponsor stuff of grinding out mobile games. I know what I'm doing. Here we go. I think we've waited long enough. 15 minutes deep. With my conversion rates, 20p looks mighty fine. True. I don't know how it will be in currency for people, whether it will be withdrawn in certain amounts or not, so I don't know. It may actually be that it's USD or something that it comes out for Unity, which might be quite good. Who knows? Only time will tell. But I'll start talking about that on Tuesday, probably. Okay, so for everyone who has missed what's going on in this run, obviously it's randomizer hardcore nuzlocke, and we're at the Elite Four. Yeah, we're here already. This is the current team that we have. Blazerkin, Podder, Sausage Roll looking twat, Jerry, Reggie, Steele, and Chunky. So let me pay for the plate. Oh man, they need to get on that. They need to get on that, and you need to be paid for your services, your fine services. Need that money. Okay, I think this will be our final team going into the Elite Four. It provides diversity, you know, it's a good team. There are some other options in here that I think are decent as well. This is our full box, basically, at the end. This is what we won't be using. We do have another option in Reggie Ice, but I just think Latias is better. We also got a Kingdra, which was kind of cool. Heracross, Ludicolo, but we know he sucks because his moveset's terrible. Milk Champ, not a bad mon. Ninetales, who survived from Viridian Forest, or around there in the game, not bad. Shiftry, who's lasted a long time in this run, albeit hasn't fought the whole way through it, but still. Sadly, we weren't able to get ourselves a Moonstone for Short King, so no Nidoking. And our box of Fallen Comrades, a little 07 for them. Salute our fallers. If you weren't here for the start of the run, we lost these three here. You actually see my cursor. I don't think you can you? Oh, there you go. These three, Absol, Spiro, Golem, they actually died in our first rival fight because our rival had a Hariyama who got multiple crits with arm thrust. So that was rough. We also did lose Ho-Oh to a... Wynort? Yeah. We got Wobbuffeted and Wynorted last stream. So we got Wobbuffeted on the Starmie. And Wynort hit counter on Ho-Oh and one-shotted us off a gust. So that was a bit rough. Yeah. Isn't the director's fault, it's the venues. They shut themselves in the PR department and they gave the... they have the cojones to drag their feet on payments because of it. I hate when people do shit like that. Just dragging your feet on payments on things, it's like, if you're going to pay something, pay it. Now, when I say that, I also want to make this clear. If you don't have the money to pay for something and you need time to pay for it, by all means take your time with it. But also be transparent about that, you know? What I hate is when someone does something and then they just don't pay. So like, this is something I'm gonna throw some shade at someone IRL here right now. My brother, right, he's getting married later on in the year. You lot will all just be like, why would he do this? But I'll explain. So my brother's getting married later on in the year, right? And he's getting married to his fiance who has three brothers, I think. I don't really know much about the family, but a lot of them seem kind of wild. Not necessarily my type of people, I'll put it that way. And one of these brothers apparently protested to the fact that they were going to do their wedding at the start of May originally, which is around my birthday, right? So it was going to be around that time. And they were going to do it somewhere around there. I don't think they were going to clash, obviously, with my birthday, but that kind of like late April, early May kind of area. And they were originally going to do that. And apparently one of her brothers came along and said, oh, you shouldn't do your wedding then because it's actually my son's birthday and I wouldn't be able to go. So if you move your entire wedding to, say, later on in the month, I will give you some money to compensate for the costs and that it will be so that you can move it, right? And he said, I'll give you 1,000 quid if you move it. Of course, they moved it about 3 months ago, 4 months ago, whenever it was, you know, maybe even longer at this point. And wow, would you believe it? No sign of 1,000 quid. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like he was talking out of his arse. Isn't that wild? No offense, what a twat. Oh yeah, certified cunt, yeah. I've never met this person, but I already don't like them. I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna, I hate this person already. I mean, why would you, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna be that guy who goes, oh, move your entire thing for me, and then you just go, right, I'll pay you if you do it. First of all, why would you do it in the first place? Just say no, tell them no. But, yeah, it's just like, we got Fetty wobbed twice in a row by father and son and the unholy ghost. But yeah, no, it's kind of... I was like, oh, I can't believe it, man. Why? Why? I'm annoyed by that. So I came up with an idea as well, because he's going on... This brother's going on my brother's trip. When he does his weekend, I mean. So our little, like, thing that we're doing in April. And what I've said is, I said this to my brother the other day. I was like, I've got, because I was chatting to him about it, I had to ask him permission for something. Because originally I was going to his, he did all the bookings and stuff, right? So I was originally going to his wedding on my own, but I'm bringing someone with me now. So I asked him, I was like, have you done all the bookings and stuff? Because I'm bringing someone with me. Is that all right? Or is it going to mess up things? So I had to talk to him about that. And I was telling him, he was telling me about this stuff. And he said that the brother was coming on the trip. And I said, here's what you do. Here's what you do. And I said, what we need to do is tell everyone else in the group to make as many references to if only we had an extra 1,000 quid lying around as possible during the trip, just to make them feel bad about it. So, and he thought that was a great idea. So I think now we're going to plan to try and bring up 1,000 quid that's missing as many times as possible, just to piss the guy off, because it'll be funny. So I know I'm just going to be there the whole time, just going, oh, man... Do you know, if only we had an extra 1,000 quid so that we could have got more drinks at the bar. That's... Oh, man. Well, if we had an extra £1,000, you know, maybe we could have stayed in a nicer place. Oh, well, you know, if we had £1,000, just all that kind of stuff, you know. I'm just gonna do that the entire time. I'll just be like, wow, you know, if we had that extra 1,000 from somewhere, that would be great, wouldn't it? So I think that's like the only viable thing to do, really, is just do that. 23, why not? Perfection, yeah. Because it's subtle, but also cutting at the same time. I mean, to be fair, considering the fact that they just didn't bother paying in the first place, I don't know if they'll even care, but it'll be funny for us. I was about to walk in here and maybe get caught then. I need to check what level the Elite Four are. Let me check, because I don't want to get caught here and then get stuck with not being able to give myself more rare candies. If I need them. Rare candies. What do I need? Starts at 54. Okay, so I'll go, because we got the candies, I'll level cap to the Elite Four Ace each time. So this one's going to be a Lorelei at 54. So 54 is where we're going to level to. What a perfect day to own £1,000, don't you think? Yeah. That's gonna be my thing. I'm just gonna do that the entire time because I think it'll be funny. You imagine how annoying that'll get though. Every time hearing about this £1,000. Just start every sentence well, if I had £1,000, you know. Every time you say anything, just do that. Well, I was thinking to myself the other day, you know, I sat there and I thought, if I had an extra £1,000, you know, let's just do that constantly, you know. If I had an extra £1,000, maybe I consider going on vacation again this year. Not that I have an extra £1,000, though. It'd be nice to have, though. For example, if you offered it to someone. Just as many times as possible. We need updates now. I'm personally invested. I'll let you guys know. It'll be like middle of next month is when the actual trip is. So, yeah. Providing we don't get war thundered and shot down by a pesky gepard, then, you know, I'll tell you all about it. I think it's going to be a fun trip, though. Could also improv a game of if I had, where you say, if I had insert thing, I would have insert thing. An extra level of chaos. I like that, yeah. I like that idea, don't you? Great minds. Everyone says 1,000. Snorlax wants to learn Hyper Beam. No. If this was Gen 1, I'd do that, but not in Gen 3. Speaking of, I haven't streamed since it happened. Generation 10 announcement, by the way. Kinda crazy, eh? Isn't that exciting? We now have Generation 10 announced officially. That's pretty cool, isn't it? What does anyone think about Generation 10? Do we have an opinion on it? Visuals look amazing too. I saw this thing yesterday, right? This is like classic YouTube though. There was some YouTube channel of some guy who's like, you know, one of those people who like any Pokemon news comes out and they just say it's like the worst game in, you know, that's ever come out. It was like they put like the visuals out from the trailer. I saw this on Twitter. And the guy was just like, why Pokemon Gen 10 looks like the worst game in the franchise? The visuals are so bad. And it's just like, did you actually watch the trailer? It's like, I looked at it and I thought, oh my god, they've actually made it look good. It looks so much better than Scarlet and Violet from what we've seen so far. Albeit it's like, you know, in-engine trailer footage. But I was like, man, It actually looks quite good. My only gripe, this is my only gripe with Gen 10 so far, is it's a Switch 2 exclusive, and I understand why they've done that, but it's pissed me off a little bit because I don't own a Switch 2. And it's like, so I've got a year now to get a Switch 2, which is kind of expensive, and it's like, I don't know if I really want to buy a Switch 2 just to play Pokemon, but, you know. I do think it's cool, though, that they're saving it for a release until 2027, because that means I was wrong, actually. I thought it was going to be late release 2026. Makes me think it's going to be like a next year, probably late next year that it comes out. Because Pokemon main series games tend to release later on in the year, don't they? In like October, November. So I could see them coming out with it next year, later on. Because they said 2027, so that surprised me. Welcome in, Bruce. How you doing? How the generations fly by, I know, right? I mean, we're playing Gen 1 here right now, of course. Well, Gen 3 remake of Gen 1, but you know what I mean. It's crazy, isn't it, how many have gone by? I mean, it's the 30th anniversary of the franchise this year. It's insane, isn't it? Don't ask for much, but I just want the dog to stay on all fours or physically tape down his paws. Oh, yeah, I've seen a bunch of people talking about that. That they don't want him to become a bipedal fighting fire type again. I already think Gekwa is my favorite out of the three. Brout looks like he's going to turn into some sort of like buff chicken dude. So I don't know about that. I'm not a huge fan of the dog, but then that's just not really my type of thing I'd go for. I always tend to like the reptilian water types. So I quite like Gekwa. And I'm probably going to go with that. I also saw some really weird tweet as well. I assume it was just someone trying to, like, thinking they were trying to be funny and controversial. But I saw some tweet and they were like, why they always make the water starters look gay? And I was like, what? They didn't use the word gay, though. They used a more extreme version of that as a word. But I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I was like, Gekwa looks cool. I like Gekwa. Looks like a cool little dude. I don't know. I feel like people have got some like mixed responses on them, but some of the stuff I've seen is just people being like brain dead. A lot of it, honestly, I think is like that same thing you get with like certain games where people, like Destiny was one of these games where people just love to shit on it regardless. It could bring out like the best thing that's ever been made, and you'll always still get those like bottom feeders that will sit there and be like, oh, the game's terrible, guys. You should never play it. It's fucking shit. When did you last play it? 2012 or something, you know? I haven't played the game for 7 years, but I already know it's terrible. And it's like, okay. Of course you do. Of course you do, because you're an expert on everything, because a trailer has come out and you know exactly how the game is going to be and it's terrible. Alright. You fucking hell. If only I had an extra £1,000, I guess. Do you know what, Bruce? You're right. If only I had an extra £1,000. That's a great point. That's a great point. Thank you for the redeems, man. Here we go. We're not waiting anymore. We're going in. I've given people plenty of time to get here. They've had 30 minutes to be here for the first fight. If they missed the Elite Four, they missed the Elite Four. Their own fault. Here we go. I can't wait forever. Speaking of waiting forever, not that that's not related at all to what I'm about to say, but just roll with it as a segue. YouTube stream, you can go ahead and like it right now. It doesn't take forever to do that. There you go. That was a terrible segue, but there you go. You can like the YouTube stream if you want. There's a link at the top of the chat. Lorelei, what have you got for us, Lorelei? A Magmar. Who did we lead with? A Blaziken. Not a horrible lead. Yeah, I mean... Also, keep in mind, there is a rule that we'll see take effect here. Ooh, damn. But this is... there is a rule in place in this run that means that the Elite Four will have 2 unique mons that have not been seen anywhere else in the game. So we will see, across each Elite Four member and the champion, at least 2 Pokemon on each team we haven't seen yet. Which is scary, because I'm thinking of a few that we haven't seen, and I know that there's some dangerous stuff still out there. i.e. Groudon, who we haven't seen yet. Ooh, sunny day as well. Yeah, we haven't seen Groudon. I'm kind of scared. We have seen Kyogre in that, though. I don't think there's many other legendaries we haven't seen. We may not have seen Lugia in this one. No, we have seen Lugia. I think there's only one legend. Oh, Regirock as well might be in there. Also, this is a risk. Do I take the double kick against Groudon? No, I shouldn't, should I? I shouldn't risk it. I should just run into... I should just switch to Registeel. That's the smart play here. Let's do that. Every single mon I picked over the years kept standing on 2 legs. What next? Taxes. Oh! That's scary. Sword stance Groudon. Oh. Don't like that. I mean, we better go for a Thunderbolt rather than a Thunder. Yeah, we have a Rain Dance Thunder sat on our Registeel now. Registeel, otherwise known as Electabuzz. He gets the one shot there with a critical hit Thunderbolt. That's the kind of thing we needed from our boy. Let's go. I always say as well, Electabuzz is model in this game because he has this little tail that sticks up. It looks like he sort of his hand. He's pulled like a. It's like a Luke Skywalker, and his hand's been chopped off or something. And he just has his little like his wrist, and his just hands just completely despawned. And he's just got his little hand stuck up on his left, like he's about to try and punch someone. You know. I was never worried. Oh, hello. Quagsire. That's actually kind of annoying because I don't think we have anything to really deal with that. I'll never unsee this. Good. I guess Snorlax? I think Snorlax is a good counter for this. Oh, maybe not. Physical EQ. That's bad. Oh, Quagsire, that was a nasty, nasty hit. You had me worried for a second. Oh my god. I was genuinely concerned for a minute there. That was not looking good. Oh, thank god he went for Earthquake again. For a second there, when it kept going, I thought, and it's going to stop any second. And then it just kept going. I thought we might be in trouble here. That is so weak. This must be a triple hitter then, right? No, it's a quad hitter. Actually, it might even be 5 now because of amnesia. The boosting is interesting, though. I can't go Surf just in case as well. I could T-Wave it, but... Oh, my lord. Yawn, Amnesia, Earthquake, and something else. Probably a water move. Most of our stuff has a crippling water weakness, I've just seen. Water and ground is like, he double yawned! Damn. This channel is so trash, 0 viewers. Your reading comprehension skills are fucking brain dead, bruv. Nice job. You need to learn maths, apparently. Either way, I'd rather have 0 viewers than be brain dead like you, bruv. Get the fuck out of my stream. Why you gotta be an asshole? Hmm? I'm just here vibing, playing my games, enjoying myself on a Sunday evening. You gotta come in and be some like weird ass fucking 0 viewers, bro. Good job. I bet your parents are very proud. Then again, it's hard to be proud of a mistake, isn't it? If you're wondering, there's someone in the YouTube chat who's just, I guess, a bit of a shitter, so there you go. Just thought I'd rip on a new one real quick. Oh my god, how many times are you going to spam yawn? Surely it runs out of PP soon. Also, genius in the YouTube chat. Thanks for the free engagement, by the way. Oh. He uses yawn again. Why the yawn spam? I don't understand what the AI is trying to do here. It can't predict that I'm going to switch out every time. Oh my god. Okay, its only attacking move is Earthquake, so it literally cannot hit Dragonite. I want to test this as well. I'm pretty sure I can't T-Wave him. Yeah. I want us to double check that. I guess we'll have to stall it out of PP. Yeah, probably. I mean, like, I think we probably have now. We'll Dragon Rage it, because it'll give us consistent damage. Because Amnesia is just going to stop Dragon Claw from doing so much damage, so we'll just do that instead. Love it. Oh, that's not so scary. Goodbye. Actually, it might be a two-shot. No, it's more than a two-shot. Surprised they didn't use a full rest. Oh, don't remind me that they can do that. I forgot. That's a good point, actually. On Jezza. Oh, that's scary. Alright, maybe we'll make a switch. We can come in and eat an Ancient Power anyway. I don't think Credilli's going to have much to counter Blaziken, so... Yeah, we can get a double kick off this and probably knock it out next turn. Credilli's kind of bulky, though. I actually wouldn't mind using one in one of my own runs if we got one. I think it'd be quite interesting to use. We also will have got rid of Blaziken's minus accuracy now as well from the smoke screen at the start of the fight, so there you go. Oh. Okay. This could have been very bad, depending on if we had a Pokemon for this or not. Grudge is a PP move, right? I think Grudge removes 10, like, or is that Spite I'm thinking of? Poor Shed Ninja, man. Final Pokemon in the first Elite Four is Jumpler. I'll take the risk on the Mega Drain and kill it with a Rock Slide. Come on. Come on, T-Tar. Oh, easy money. Easy money for T-Tar. Fodder coming in. Big hit. Should be a one-shot, surely. Yeah, T-Tar takes the win. Round 1 of 5 completed as we take our first scalp from the Elite Four. Lorelei has been defeated. GG. One down, 3 to go. Hell yeah, man. Indeed. I'll use these super potions while I got them, I know. The only thing we may run into is an issue of PP items, but okay. I was genuinely concerned for a moment about Snorlax, but we're alright. 56 for Bruno. Let's do that now. Nah, let's not speed it up. We don't need to. No rush. Also, I just love... I just find it hilarious that someone took the time out of their day to go into the YouTube stream just to be like, this channel's trash. Message retracted? Oh, they're still here and they took it back. What a pussy. Man, you're going to say shit like that and then you're not even going to stand by it. What a bitch. Come on now. At least stand by it if you're going to say it. God damn. Come on now. You're like the shittest hater I've ever seen, man. You come in, you say something, you're like, yeah, you fucking suck. And then you just go, oh, I'm going to take that comment back, though. Damn. Never seen someone retract their own insult in a stream before. That's a new one for me. Let's actually get rid of the T-Wave. That's actually funnier than the comment to begin with, to see it. Wow, that's something surely. Honestly, man. I mean, if you're going to come in and insult the stream, do it, you know? Say it with your chest. Don't be a little, you know, little bitch about it. Come on now. That is unless someone... No, I was going to say unless someone, like you got modded, but no one's going to... There aren't any mods in YouTube. I'm the only mod, and I didn't remove the message. That's hilarious, dude. Maybe they're regretting their life choices because I called them a mistake. I don't know. I mean, let's just go same lead again. Blaziken's a good one to start with. Let's go with that. Fight number 2. Let's drop a save. It's a hardcore nuzlocke, remember? So what happens, happens. We also have basically no held items, so that's why we don't really have anything. Hoo-ha, he says. All right, let's give him a beating, shall we? Fine then, Bruno. What you got? I'm trying to figure out what the unique mons were in the last fight as well. One of them might have been Magmar, and I don't think Quagsire was the other. I don't know what. We've definitely seen Jumpluff before. So I'm not... It could have been Cradilly, but I don't know. Butterfree. Oh, I don't think we've seen that yet. Perfect lead for us, though. Butterfree versus Blaziken as we go for the Blaze Kick right off the rip. One-shot kill? Should be, shouldn't it, really? Easy money. Blaziken takes the sweep. Blaziken, in theory, should sweep this, and it should be quite clean. Huh. Yeah, I'm not risking it. I'm not gonna take a chance after what happened to Snorlax. No. Where's the conviction? Where's the fucking... I read that when you said that, I read that in Gordon Ramsay's voice. It's like that emphasis that he puts on things when he's, you know, when he's talking about stuff in his kitchen nightmares and stuff, you know. I can't really do the voice, but it's just that, like, you know what I mean? When he's like getting on at someone about something. I love it. That's really annoying as well. I was trying to set up the Thunder with a Rain Dance, but yeah, we're gonna get hit a little bit by Noctowl now. We need probably a 1-turn, 2-turn sleep here to be good. That's dangerous on a crit, but... Oh, the power, though, could be big. Electabuzz. Come on, E-Buzz. Wakey, wakey, my son. Come on. Wake up. This is going to be a one-shot on Thunder. No, wake up. The rain's going to run out and we're going to get put to sleep again. Noctowl double power, though. That's huge for us. Reflect wears off. Rain's still going. As we set up the... Oh, he's still asleep. Wake up. Electabuzz in his severed hand on his left-hand side again. We're in... Oh, my lord. We're in risk territory now. We've got to go for it. Now he's woken up with the rain ending. We'll go for it anyway, but... You better knock him out now, Electabuzz. Oh, dear. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, it's not, because Reflect might come back to bite us later on. But... Do you feel like we've seen Cradilly before? Because I warned you about it being... Oh, that maybe. Oh, there was Armaldo as well, though. There was Armaldo that one time where I couldn't remember if it was Bug Rock or not. That could have been the Armaldo that we're remembering. Oh, that's a good one for us. Far-fetched. This should be a one-shot. I don't think Far-fetched has got the base stats to handle an Electabuzz Thunderbolt, but no. GG. And another one. Add them to the funeral pyre. Electabuzz is going crazy so far this fight. Golduck, there's another one. Let's go for a cheeky Thunder. And he hits it. Electabuzz is on a roll. Man, hits a... Oh! No, this could be dangerous. Oh, never mind. Never worried, dude. Electabuzz with an almighty Thunder. Not quite enough to knock out Golduck, though. Like, goddamn. Thunder did barely anything more than Thunderbolt, then. What was the point of using it? What's the power difference between the two? Hang on. Unless we just got, like, a godly roll on thingy. 110 versus... I feel like we're unlucky not to power on a Thunder as well. But... This has been a really lucky run, though, of getting these ones in a row. Golduck as well, I'm pretty sure it's got to be one of the uniques, because we haven't seen that yet, I don't think. Far-fetched, I'm fairly certain we have. Oh, you're dangerous. Salamence. Uh-oh. That's not very nice. This has got to be T-Tar, probably. Yeah, T-Tar blocks this, surely. Unless he has Earthquake. Oh. Oh no, Dragon's Breath. I think I bank on the fact that Tyranitar can live a non-stab Earthquake from Salamence. So I'm going to go for a Rock Slide and see what happens. Okay. He's scoping out my moves. That's what it is. Bruno's trying to figure out what moves I got, you know? Okay, if he had Earthquake, he probably would have used it by now. I was kind of... Oh. Now we got double RNG to get through. Alright, that's good, because then we can switch out now. Beam him with a pebble. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's not too bad. I'd love to switch back into Electabuzz, but the problem is like... He's a bit weak at the minute after the damage he's taken, so I think we'll have to just switch to someone else. Which is not going to be either of these two. The obvious choice here probably has to be Snorlax, right? Because water is special in this gen, right, Nee? If I remember correctly, it's considered a special type, so Snorlax is probably the best choice for tanking this. Why do rock moves have bad accuracy? It's a great question. I don't know why. It feels like there's a number of Pokemon that, or a number of types of Pokemon that get nerfed especially hard for no reason in Pokemon. Like, it annoys me that Fairy exists. And they'll just be like, oh yes, Fairy, it's just like the counter to literally everything in the game. That was a crit, by the way, and did 61 damage. But you'll have, like, Fairy counters just about everything in the game, right? And it's, like, insanely good. And then they'll go, yeah, but Rock, you have all these high base power moves that have, like, 70% accuracy. I'm gonna give Walrein a taste of the Quagsire treatment. Get yawned. And yes, I will be setting up with Belly Drum if I have the HP to do it when he falls asleep. Because I think that'd be funny. Well, I don't know if we will. It's gonna be close. Oh no, he missed. Wait, it missed Blizzard Inhale. How? Isn't that 100% accuracy, Blizzard Inhale? I thought it was. Interesting. Maybe the weather mechanics work slightly differently in these earlier gens, but I could have sworn that it's supposed to be 100% accurate in the hail. Citrus Berry's a bit annoying. There he goes to sleep. No, I can't afford to belly drum. I was going to belly drum, but if I belly drum, then I have to rest and I'll wait the turn. Yeah, Snore. What a niche move. What? Why does he have Snore? That's such a weird niche move to have. I better put Snore on my Walrein just in case he gets put to sleep by someone. Oh dear. Paralysis, please? No? Right, we can afford to take one more chance with Snorlax here, and then we're going to have to switch. Para, 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 para. No para. I could risk Snorlax again. I don't want to, though, so I'm going to make the switch into Blaziken on the Blizzard and then get a double kick and knock this thing out. Oh. I hate you, Walrein. Well, that explains why it has Snore. At least the hail was gone. Bang. So far, gotta say, both these Elite Four members have been more challenging than the previous lot. Last time we went against the Elite Four, they were an absolute pushover. This lot, definitely a bit stronger. Oh yeah, we got Shell Bell. I forgot about that. Looked it up. The reason it isn't hits because it was implemented in Gen 4. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I confused myself because I was thinking, but the mechanics should be for Gen 9, but that's for moves, not weather. So, yes. That makes sense. Okay, any more super potions? So far, we're not doing too badly on most fronts. I mean, the annoying paralysis is a bit frustrating, but... This Snorlax has been, like, on the edge of death twice now. Albeit in this one, it was significantly less dangerous, you know? Oh, yeah, we also found a second Sacred Ash, by the way. Hard to believe. What am I doing? I just click exit. Hard to believe that we did, but we did indeed find 2 Sacred Ashes. I can't remember where the second one was, but we did find it. Soft sand. Okay, rare candy. What have we got level-wise for the next one? 58 for Agatha. I'm so glad Agatha doesn't have ghost types, though, because it'd be a bit awkward with the team we've got, I think. We've also kind of got, like, a couple of Pokemon in reserve here that will be useful, such as Latias. Because Latias isn't really... Latias is the only one who hasn't come out to fight yet, really. Because it went in against, you know, in the switching against Quagsire, but it hasn't actually attacked anything. Alright, here we go. I'm just going to lead with Blaziken again. I mean, Blaziken's just a solid lead. Agatha of the Elite Four, let's go, boy. Let's do it. What you got for us, Agatha? Elixirs and ethers not being available in shops. Yeah, no, I find that weird as well. Yeah, I'm going to take the chance on this. I don't think Sharpedo's got enough bulk to live this, and he does not, indeed. As it turns out, Blaziken is able to knock him out in 2 hits with a double kick, as suspected. Nice. And even we take less damage because the rough skin with Shell Bell as well, which is quite nice, eh? I'll take that. That's a win in my book. Pokemon number 1 dealt with from Agatha. Pokemon number 2 will be Swellow. Yeah, you're a switch out. I'm not standing on you. T-Tar's a really good choice here, but Electabuzz has been on a roll, so I'm going to reward him with another fight, because, I mean, you know, he's been going crazy these last couple of fights. Solid. Goodbye, Swellow. It's nice knowing you. Swellow's dangerous as well. Guts, Facade, Swellow. Not to be fucked with. So, if it was Guts, I don't want to go anywhere near it. Cacturn, no, it's kind of annoying. Although it's another Blaziken absolute freebie. We're getting very lucky so far with the actual Pokemon that we're finding. Like, that's kind of annoying. But the Pokemon that we're actually fighting, we're getting quite nice setups with little runs of Pokemon. You know? Oh no, not Need Alarm. That actually did more than I thought. That hit nearly as hard as Wall Rain into Snorlax, and it was not very effective. That's amazing. Blaziken, though, I mean, cleaning up again, as expected. Shell Bell's going to proc. We'll probably get, well, I don't know, we one-shotted, so we'll probably get most of his HP back. Yeah, not bad. Having a small amount of self-recovery is quite nice, although having leftovers would obviously be great. It's another piece of fodder for Blaziken. Wigglytuff's going to get absolutely clowned on, surely. Okay, it needs we need a high roll. Wigglytuff isn't a threat, though, either. Surely. I don't think Wigglytuff has anything that threatens us. Oh, left on a sliver. This one so far is shaping up to maybe be the quickest of the 3 fights. That could be annoying. Oh. Why you gotta do that, Agatha? Why you gotta disable my double kick? I'm trying to be conscious about PP usage here as well, because obviously we do have a couple of fights left. What is it with the Elite Four and wanting to spam sleep moves? I mean, we may as well just wake Blaziken up, because, I mean, you know. What is this moveset, dude? Sing, Defense Curl, Disable. Does it even have an attacking move? It's probably going to have, like, Tackle or something, isn't it? GG? What is this shit, Agatha? Cowardly tactics. Dude, it's just come... Like you always like to say, Nitty, he's come straight out of the VGC. He's got his VGC Wigglytuff set on. Setting up with those status moves. Like, what was this set? GG, I guess, like... How are you a member of the Elite Four and you got Wigglytuff like that, you know? This is a spicier fight. Raichu? I mean, chance of paralysis is scary here. He's outspeeds as well. Damn. Surely we eat this, though. Okay. That's dangerous enough to make us not want to take another one. Shell Bell's nice, though. If we get a crit, we're dead, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to switch into Snorlax and eat this, because... This should be pretty good, I think. Yeah, that works. T-bomb me all you want, son. Oh. Okay. It's finally time for Latias. This could be a one-shot off of a mist ball, so... Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, no, it's not. I thought that was going to be way worse than it was. Mist ball. I swear, Machamp in this gen as well almost always looks permanently shiny because he's got like a green hue to his skin. It looks like shiny Machamp. But there you go, that was the easiest of the 3 so far. Agatha gets absolutely bowled over. That was, quite unfair, that fight, it felt like. She really didn't have that many Pokemon that you'd look at there and go, yes, this is a strong team. You know? It almost felt a little bit like... What it almost felt a bit like is that you know, it's like it was kind of like a draft system for the Elite Four. You know, where they're like, right, you can, each person gets a, you know, gets a pick. And we'll do it in a certain order. And Agatha just happened to get last on everything. So she got the last pick every time. Because all of her Pokemon sucked. Pretty much. I'm like, even the Machamp wasn't that great. 2 fights to go, though. And the BRB is about to start. So we're not going to fight Lance quite yet. I mean, again, I feel like Blaziken is the lead here. So we're going to lead Blaziken. We're also going to level up to 60 pre-level. So we'll do that now. With our rare candies. Sky Uppercut. Is that a guaranteed hit move? Oh, it's a fighting type move, isn't it? You know what? Let's lose double kick for Sky Uppercut. Why not? I'm feeling lucky. So far, this has gone very smoothly, but of course, one Pokemon could flip the entire thing. That's the scary part. All we need is to run into the wrong thing, and we'll be in trouble. You know? One Wobbuffet in the Elite Four. We're in trouble. Shadow Tag Wobbuffet or Arena Trap Doug Trio or something. Alright. Let's save before Lance. And we're going to go to BRB because the break is about to start. So I'm going to go do that real quick. I'll be back and then we'll carry on with the next match against Lance. So back in a sec, everybody. Get ready. It's going to be great. BRB. Right. Welcome back, everybody. I've decided what we're going to do to celebrate winning the Pokemon League when we win. which we will, of course, inevitably. After we win the Pokemon League, we're going to go for a succulent Chinese meal. That's what we're going to do. If it's not a crime, anyway. Thank you for the welcome back, Nee. Will Lance here have any dragons? What do we think? I think he will have one. I don't know what, though. I'd be surprised if one of the Elite Four doesn't have a legendary, but he could have the Groudon, to be fair. Hypno. That's actually a horrible start for Blaziken. Definitely a switch to Tyranitar here on the cards. Being part dark, we can be completely immune to his psychic type attacks, so that's going to be the play here. Whilst all this is happening, some local scene drama is being drip-fed into my ears. Oh. What's happening, Nee? What's the inside scoop? This is a special attack, isn't it, in this gen? Double meditate Hypno, though, that helps. He knows he can't beat the power of Tyranitar, so... Fodder getting a free, easy start here is nice. And also, again, showing out the PP using Crunch, which is good. Crunch, crunch. Good start again against Lance. There goes Hypno. I like that. That's a good beginning here. 5 to go. Pinsir, again. Oh, actually, you know what? I was going to say, this is a good one for us, but is it? That's his ace as well. It's level 60. I think we should switch here. Purely because if this thing has, like, submission or something, that's going to be a quad effective hit, and I don't know if we'll eat that from Pinsir, because he is pretty bulky. And I don't know if we can one-shot him. I think our best bet here is probably to switch to Jerry, who now knows Wing Attack. Should I check? No, I think we'll be okay. I think we're just going to roll with it, Nee. I think it was probably worth the switch, just in case. Because if we just didn't, you know... I mean, there's always a chance, yeah, we get flinch or something. But if we don't get it and T-Tar gets one-shotted, that could be quite bad. Because T-Tar is a good mon. It's also a good thing to switch in. It's a good mon for eating, you know, a lot of, like, hits from people. Okay. Oh, easy Sword Stance. They're giving us a lot of free setup turns here, aren't they? With Sword Stances and Meditates and stuff, and giving us a chance to just knock people out. Quite fun. Did have Brick Break, so it's a good thing you did switch. Yeah, Brick Break, Submission, Vital Throw, maybe I think it gets as well. Can't really remember. Pinsir's a bit. Oh. Level 54 Zangoose. I mean, I may as well stay in on this because I don't think it's going to be able to fight Dragonite all that easily. Go for a Surf. Not bad. Taunt. Hate to tell you this, Zangoose, bro. We literally only have attacking moves. I'll taunt him so he can't use any of those pesky status moves like we've been spamming the entire fight, fellow Elite Four members. Taunt had worked really well on that Quagsire from earlier, though. Just completely cripple its Yawn set. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This is an interesting one, though, as well, because it's like we could stay in, but we could also switch on this, because we're neutral, I think, against Lantern, right? I'm going to stay in one turn, but this might be a mistake. Okay, we're definitely switching. I don't want to risk Jerry, because I'll get an earful if I let him die. I need to protect Jerry at all costs. We must protect the Jezza. Any water or electric resist? Actually, we do have a resist, don't we? Well, we got Snorlax. Snorlax just walls this thing, surely. Alright, maybe not. Dia's guitarist from one band calls out a vocalist for promoting hatred and bigotry. Vocalist GF/groupie starts having a hissy fit on social media and ironically spreads hatred and bigotry. That's my favorite part about online drama, is when one group of people complains about something and then unironically does the same thing. And it's just like, the lack of self-awareness is hilarious. I've never understood that type of thing, man. Like, some people's lack of self-awareness on the internet is incredible. Ew. Holy wrath. There's a job for Buzz. It's actually a good job for Latias as well, but we'll go with the Buzz. Okay. Doesn't help that the guitarist is a minority either. Looks real bad for the GF/groupie. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a great situation, does it? This is a risk as well, I realize, but... Oh, thank God. I like to Buzz, thank you. I thought for a second if he was going to get hit by another submission, he was going to get knocked out by Sandstorm Chip. Oh, that's definitely is one of his unique mons. Steelix. Okay. How do we... I mean, I guess Blaziken is the Steelix counter here. Even if it has Earthquake or something, I think we should be okay, because Steelix doesn't really have much. That could hurt, though. Oh, that wasn't so bad. It's Rockhead Steelix as well, so it's not sturdy, which is good. Means that, well... Is Fire considered special? I can't remember it. It is, isn't it? This should one-shot, presumably, against Steelix. Yep. Because I was going to go Sky Uppercut, but of course that probably wouldn't knock out Steelix in one hit, I don't think. He's probably too bulky for that. I mean, Steelix is many things, and most of them are terrible, but its defense is actually quite good. He's pretty bulky. But there you go, there's the Elite Four defeated. Now all we've got to do is beat our old pal Bevan. Oh boy. His name is Bevan. He came in and beat them all before you. I swear, if we fight this fight and he has Hariyama as his ace, I'm going to lose my mind. If Hariyama is back on his team, we're going to crumble in front of him. Just start curl up and start crying on the floor. I mean, it's got to be a Blaziken lead again, doesn't it? I mean, Blaziken's too good. Before we go in as well, just in case he immediately talks to us, let's also do this. It would be fitting. It'd be interesting, to say the least. I don't know much. That much it would be. Oh, hold on. I just need to look at something real quick. Just having a wee peek at something. In like 2 seconds. Okay, we good. I just needed to look at something for a sec there. A wee sec. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me check one more thing real quick. I know we all just want to get underway, but... Would only be fitting. I don't want to run into Hariyama, I'll be honest. I'm not feeling that. If I could avoid it, I would prefer to avoid it. You know what I mean? Hariyama scares me. Alright. My level cap, I need to look at that now. Hang on. 60, I think, isn't it? Or is it 60? 63. 63. We don't have anything really to counter it. We do have Latios. Latias and, I guess, to some degree, Dragonite, but neither of them are, like, hard counters. They're all kind of, like, counters that exist, but they aren't primary counters, you know? This is the big moment, though. Outrage. No, I don't think Outrage is worth it, to be honest. It just locks us into too much stuff here. Now, this is what we've got to remember in this fight, okay? This is the final fight of the run. We don't want to, but we can afford, if we need to sack stuff in order to make switches here. So it does help us a little bit. That being said, it's a randomizer, so it's hard to know when we should and shouldn't sack something in order to make a switch, because we don't know what might come up and if we will need it. Either way, though, this is going to be hard. Yeah, no, that's fair, Nate. We haven't used them much, so Sausage Roll hasn't really seen much in way of battling. Here we go, everybody. Me versus Bevan.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Heyo, Oreo, welcome in. Perfect timing. You're here to watch me face Bevan for the championship. The final fight of the run. Thank you so much for the resub. 46 months. That's a hell of a sub right there. Thank you so much. How are you? Oh, that's a horrible start. Pelipper? Yeah, how's it going? Oh, come in. Oh. Can you use stockpile? You fool. Get to watch you while I eat my free cake. Ooh, what did you actually get in the end? Which free cake was this? Is this from Nothing Bunt Cakes? Or is this a different place? Because I know you said there was a couple of different things yesterday that you had, like, free stuff for your birthday. What is this? Sand Slash. Dragonite's the switch in, isn't it? Great, how are you? You're doing great. That's what I love to see. I'm doing okay. Still financially recovering from yesterday's purchase, but I'm doing all right. Having fun. We had a great moment earlier in the stream that you're going to love. So you might want to go back and watch it in the VOD, or I'll tell you about it later. But there was a child came in on YouTube, and that was a great moment. One from the grocery store. It's a cookies and cream chocolate cake. That sounds good. I like that. Come on, Jerry. Tank it. Flygon ain't got nothing. Oh, paralysis. Come on, Jerry. Fight through the paralysis. Big hit from Dragon Claw. Come on, son. Big Jerry. Oh. Super good, and tell me later. All I'm going to say is, all I'll explain, I'll tell you what they said and nothing else. A kid came in on the YouTube stream and said, 0 viewers, what a shit channel. Keep in mind, that's just factually wrong because we didn't have 0 viewers in the stream. But that's what they said. And then I proceeded to dismantle them live on stream. Come on, Jerry, give us a crit. Oh. Come on, Jerry. Do it for Oreo. She's watching you in the chat. I know she's disowned you because you're a Dragonite now, but do it anyway. No, paralysis! Jerry, it's do or die. We're not messing around now. You're going to land this hit. Come on. Come on, Jerry! He's done it! What a legend! Big Jerry, what a Chad. Oh, we don't really have a switch in on Don Fan, though. Oh, no. You know what? Latios. Latios has to come in here. Super good, and yeah. Just tell me... Oh, no, I already read that, didn't I? Get my donuts tomorrow and my nothing bun cakes on Tuesday, probably. Wait, what move was that? Was that Fury Attack? In the Elite Four? Fury Attack? Really? Oh, dear. That they were even around after they said it? They were, and I have confirmation that they were. Because... this is part of why it was funny. So on YouTube, you can see if someone deletes a message, because it says message redacted. About 5 minutes later, after I ripped them a new one, I just see message redacted pop up on my screen. So the guy sat there the entire time, and then after like 5 minutes or whatever was like, oh, I'm gonna remove this message now. And then I called that out as well, and I was like, no, stand by what you said. Don't be a pussy and remove your message. Fucking stand by that shit. Like, you're gonna come in here and call me out? Fucking stand by it, bitch. Well, no. No, you're not gonna come in here and go, oh, 0 viewers stream, you're trash. And then you're gonna fucking redact that shit, you little bitch. No. Stand by that shit. Say it with your fucking chest. So yeah, they must have heard it, and I kind of hope they're still there now, just sat there. This has been a bit of a letdown of a fight, really, hasn't it? What time for a raid? Welcome in, Mono. How's it going? We're about to beat the champion in our first ever hardcore randomizer nuzlocke. Perfect timing. How are you doing, man? How was stream? Wait, you were playing Fire Red Leaf Green as well? God damn. Let's go. What were you up to in Fire Red Leaf Green? This is the final Pokemon as well. Trainer Bevan, what's he got? Oh yeah, it's Togetic. Just for why not? Let's go for Thunder instead. And we hit it. Of course we did. Critical hit from Electabuzz, the MVP of the Elite Four. GG. That might be worse than Bevan's last team. That was awful. That's such a crap team. I keep forgetting that his starter's the ace, and I was like, what's he going to bring out? I'm going to see Groudon or Rayquaza or something. Togetic. It's not even fairy Togetic at this point, so it's not even very good. Yeah, I still remember Togepi knocking out Omastar with a one-shot from Leaf Blade earlier in the game, but still. Doing good? That's what we love to see, man. I'm glad. Playing just the base game for nostalgia, because they dropped it on the Switch 2. They did! Has that actually released yet on the Switch 2? Is it already out? Because I remember seeing the trailer and they said about they were releasing it on the eShop, but I don't remember if it was out yet or not. It is, okay. So I'm playing on a totally legitimate version of the game. Hence the randomizer. But yeah, was playing on the Switch 2. Man, you're lucky as well though, because the new Gen 10 coming out on Switch 2. It's like, I don't have a Switch 2, so I got to figure out a way of if I want to get one now, so I can play the new game next year. That was a great team. For a randomizer team, look how goated that team is for a randomizer, man. Legendary Snorlax, Dragonite, Tyranitar, Blaziken, and then the outlier Electabuzz, who you think, it's Electabuzz, how good can he be? He carried the Elite Four. Electabuzz was the MVP of the Elite Four. He probably had more knockouts than anyone else. Him and Blaziken were the two top fighters, though. Oh, he's run off. Switch 2 is also a lot more expensive now because of the chip shortage. Oh, really? Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. I didn't realize that, though. It's probably something to consider. It's a big, I don't know. A big investment. It's kind of one of those annoying... You know when you go through those times in your life where it's like you don't really need to spend any money on anything? And then you'll hit that next like wave where you go, oh, I need this thing, and then I need this thing, and then I need this, and you end up spending loads of money. I'm in one of those like needing to spend loads of money phases at the moment. So it's like, I look at it now and I go, all right, well, if I get a Switch 2, right, that's going to cost me a chunk. And I need to get some other stuff. And I need to, you know, I've just paid for something massive yesterday as well. And it's just like, I'm in that wave at the minute of being hit by all of the stuff that I need to pay for. AI stuff is making stuff lots expensive. Yeah, no, I've seen the stuff about the RAM, which is just insane, really. The RAM stick stuff is just ridiculous. But yeah, what can you do? I suppose you just gotta wait for the silly AI stuff to kind of chill out for a bit, and then hopefully things will come down a little bit. But I think it'll be a while before that happens. Electabuzz pulled so much more than their weight in these last few matches. Oh, 100%. Now, albeit, remember, Electabuzz basically only did that because of the Elite Four being randomized, and if it was a normal Elite Four, Electabuzz wouldn't have had anywhere near as much power there. He would have been pretty decent against Lorelei. Past Lorelei, though, he wouldn't have really held up. So, mood, I want to buy Resident Evil Requiem and spend a lot of money IRL, so I was just like, gotta wait for next paycheck. Yeah. Yeah. He's just like always in that kind of state of going like, I'll be alright, I'll just wait for the next one. Wait until next time. And then you'll eventually get to the next paycheck or whatever, and it's like, well, I've just had to buy something else because my car exploded or something. So you're like, oh yeah, gotta do this thing now. Well, we'll watch the credits. We got time to spare. We've got like 3.5 hours left of today's stream. With 3.5 hours being left on today's stream, what I might do is literally just spend the next 10 minutes re-randomizing the settings and just start another run just for fun. Just meme about. Because the idea being that on Tuesday, or sorry, Wednesday actually, we'll move to Gen 2. So we're going to do a Heart Gold Soul Silver probably next week. Now that we've done our official first randomizer. Although I did come up with an idea as well that I'm kind of tempted by as another warm-up towards the big challenge. Which is that I might do randomized wild Pokemon, but keep the regular Pokemon the same for the trainers. So that I can get into that kind of nuzlocke way as well of, you know, of playing off strategy and stuff as well. Because it's hard to play strategies when everything's completely randomized because you have no idea what to expect. Either that or we might just do a regular non-randomizer run. That could be interesting as well. Just do a regular base run of the game and just do that as a, you know, a playthrough. The ultimate goal here, if you haven't heard my grand plan in the future, my ultimate goal with this series of randomizers and things we're doing now, just for anyone who's interested, is I want to eventually get it so I can play Gens 1 to 7 here on this absolutely fabulous, totally legitimate set of cartridges that I've got and I've used to get these games onto my computer. And we're going to play Gens 1 to 7, but the idea is eventually I want to do 7 Nuzlocks hardcore, back to back to back to back to back to back. If we lose a fight, say in Gen 4, we go through, so we do Gen 1, we win Gen 1, then we move to Gen 2, then we do Gen... If we get to Gen 3 or 4 and we lose, we go all the way back to the beginning. And we start at Generation 1 again. And we have to do 7 in a row, no losses. And I kind of want to build towards that. So I'm like building up my Nuzlocke skills again because it's been a while since I've properly like ran one. It's been over a year, so well, until now. But I mean, that one was a breeze, quite frankly. Hey, Forks, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's been a little bit. Are you winning? Oh, let's just say, Forks, the Elite Four didn't put up that much of a challenge. If I was to tell you that the most dangerous Pokemon in the Elite Four, Fox, was Bruno's Quagsire, I think that says all we need to know about the Elite Four, really. And why was Bruno's Quagsire so dangerous, I hear you ask? Because he spammed about 10 yawns in a row. So it was a bit of a fucking pain to deal with. Because it was like, switch out, yawn. Switch out, yawn. Switch out. Oh, I've been yawned again. Every time I just got yawned. It was really annoying. What is... Oh, this... I know what... I was going to say what's down here, but I know what's down here. This is just the way back to Cinnabar, isn't it? Brain is self-fried from ROM hacks. I legit was convinced that wing attack had 40 base power instead of 60, because so many ROM hacks correct the damage because it's too much. Yeah, there's a few things like that mess with me. When I went into my settings for the randomizer for this one, I changed everything to update it to Gen 9 standards on the moves as well. Because there was a few times I got caught out in the last run where I got a Crobat that had leech life. I was like, oh yeah, that's a great move. And then I remembered it only had like 15 base power before Generation 9. And I was like, oh yeah, this is, yeah, Crobat sucks because he has no good moves now. Great. So yeah, it was a bit of a pain. But yeah, no, I've done that as well, where you kind of like, you get caught out by things sometimes. By moves being like right or wrong and things like that. Or changes. We found a really weird one the other day, which was Mankey in Leaf Fire Red, Leaf Green. Mankey randomly learns Cross Chop nearly 10 levels lower than he does in any other game. Every other game he learns it at like 37 plus, and in this game he learns it at 31. No reason for it really, he just does. So there you go. Here's what I'm going to do as well. I'm going to quickly switch to the lab. And I'm going to close the game in the background. I'll drop a save, but... I'm going to close the game in the background. And then I'm going to open my Pokemon randomizer settings and run a quick rando on this. So just give me a sec. I'll randomize. We'll just do this for fun, though. Like, this one we probably won't even do a full run. This will just be, like, me playing, you know, memes. What do you mean it doesn't appear to be a clean one? App? Yeah, it is. Do that so we get rid of the awkward silence. Ah, there we go. I'll just quickly run through all this again. Life has been doing life things, but I'm doing better. Well, I'm glad, man. It's good to see you back. We've missed having you around. I mean it. Nice to have you here and, you know, have you back with us. We miss having the Tingus Pringus around. Pay Blaine a visit before Cinnabar Island turns into an ashen wasteland. Forget that Dig in Gen 1 was 100 base power, and in 2 and 3 it was only 60 instead of 80 base power. It is now. Yeah, there's so many moves that just randomly change, and it's like... Dig's also the only physical ground move until Earthquake in Gen 3. Some of the stuff's painful, man. Move pool in Gen 3 was not great. Oh yeah, there was some... The other thing as well, I figured this out the other day. Stone Evos are really bad in Gen 3. So we got a Ludicolo at one point, and I was like, this is great. Ludicolo, great. Got him at a point in the game where he'd be useful. I was like, what can he learn? 0. He doesn't learn any moves. So we got stuck with Absorb, Astonish, and like 2 other crap moves. I was like, oh, this is awkward. So I had to TM him like 2 moves, and that was about all I could teach him. And it's just like... I was like, why couldn't this have just been Lotad instead? Like, giving me Ludicolo was great for the base stats, but yeah, not great on that. But anyway. Pokemon abilities. Do you know what? Let's do this as well, right? Should we just... Let's do random abilities, because that'll be fun. Pokemon types. Random. Let's do that. Let's just literally just do this as the most random run possible, just because we're going to do this just for the beams. Alright? So we're literally just going to do this as, like, crazy as possible, just because it'll be funny. Complete random starters, random held items. Yep, we'll do that. Static Pokemon. Random, completely. Randomize 600 plus base stats. No. In-game trades, randomize both. Randomize nickname, IVs, EVs, items. Yep. Randomize move power, move accuracy, PP, and the type. Let's do that. Let's just see what crazy abomination we come up with, shall we? They learn their moves, you have to delay them so long. Oh, it's so annoying. In the later gens, of course, they're actually really overpowered because you can just Stone Evo them and then use the move relearning. And you can get really good moves immediately. It's what I did in the Scarlet and Violet runs a lot. The monotypes back in the day. In monotypes as well. That was a good little tie-in, wasn't it? But when I used to do that, I'd get like Ludicolo, and then I'd just immediately teach him like Giga Drain, you know, Fake Out, Knock Off, and something else, and he'd be great. But you can't do that in these gens because there's no real sort of move tutoring in the same way. It's sad. The boy Nidoking gets so fucked by this generation without sheer force. We could have had a Nidoking, but we just couldn't get a Moonstone because we randomized items, which was a shame. So yeah, that was yeah. Oh, Pokemon. Random. Just yeah, random even distribution. We'll do that. Double battle mode. No, better move sets. Yep. Rival carries the starter through the game. Yep. No early Wonder Guard. I'll put no early Wonder Guard on. I feel like that's fair. Boss trainers, additional Pokemon. 5. Important trainer. Regular trainers, no. What's important is, does boss trainers count as our rival? Gym leaders, kahunas, team leaders, elite 4. Important trainer must be our rival then, right? Yeah. We'll give him 2 extras, because last time we gave him 6 and he got Hariyama that nearly wiped us in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, Nidoking's kind of crazy though. Nidoking in these early gens is really... He's good as a Pokemon just generally, but yeah, when he gets to Sheer Force, he becomes incredible. Sheer Force Life Orb in like Gen 4. Whoa. Gotta go get ready for bed, so take care everyone. Have a good one, Mono, and thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate it as always, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the night. Okay. Take it easy, man. Thank you so much for being here. Change it. Pokemon League has unique Pokemon. I mean, we're not going to make it back to the Elite Four today, but, you know. Add held items to, yeah. Held items to important trainers and boss trainers. Why not? That'd be fun. Wild Pokemon. Random. Do catch 'em all mode so everything can appear. Minimum catch rate. We'll up that just in case we run into a legendary. TMs and HMs. Random. TM-HM compatibility. Random. What else we got? Move tutor moves. Random. Move tutor compatibility. Random. Items. You guessed it. Random. Special shops. Random. Pick up items. Random. Misc tweaks. Fast text. Yep. Running shoes indoors. National Dex at the start. Yep. We'll have that. Randomize the catching tutorial. We'll do that. Update type effectiveness. We'll do that. Run without running shoes. We'll do that. Save settings. Right. So now, that should be good. I think. Let's see. No post game with the randomizer? Not in this case. So we did the post game before. We did it in the first run we did. Or like most of it anyway. And so I thought, you know what, we'll just leave it for this one. Because the thing is, it's like, it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, we've done everything we wanted to do, so we're just kind of killing time for the rest of the day. Because then next week we're going to go into Gen 2, so. Alright, new game. I just want to check and make sure this actually worked with the re-randomize. We'll call ourselves A. And then we'll just restart again in a minute. Rival's name is A as well. Right, I just want to make sure this has actually worked. But yeah, there you go. We beat the Elite Four. Exciting stuff. And now we'll be on to Gen 2 in a few days. Hasn't worked, has it? Okay, interesting. Why did that not work? Not that file on, is it? No? Do this again. Still can't believe they're charging $20 for a 20-year-old game. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing, to be honest. I thought it was a bit wild to do that. Have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, man, as always. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? Take it easy, man. Thank you for being here. You have a good one. Why did it not? Load settings. Oh, I see. I see what I did. I think I did everything and then didn't randomize the actual save. I think that's why the problem happened. Yeah, no, I find it a little questionable as well. I can understand people wanting to buy it because of the nostalgia reasons, you know. But yeah, I think they probably could have gone a bit nicer than doing $20. But they were never going to do that, were they? They're going to try and make as much money as possible from it, so... it's a little bit nostalgia bait, though, to be honest, if you ask me. But I don't complain about them doing it necessarily, but yeah, I just feel it's a bit overdone, if you ask me, bringing Gen 1 back again. Kanto's like again. It's the anniversary, like, you know, I don't know. What were your thoughts on Wind and Waves? I think it looks quite cool. I quite like what I've seen. There's a few things about it that made me go, "Oh, interesting, I wasn't expecting that." The Switch 2 thing I wasn't expecting. Although that kind of makes sense. The other big thing as well that I wasn't expecting was 2027 release date. That was a surprise. Visually, though, I think the game looks good. I like the concept of it. I think most things about it look good. But it did make me laugh, though, because I was saying about this earlier. Okay, it has changed the Pokemon. Oh, it has randomized the typings as well. This is going to be funny. Yeah, my thing really is, I hate the fact that, like, the way that it's become, Pokemon's just become one of those franchises that just because of a few games that have been dodgy, people now just love to just dunk on it for no reason. So I saw this tweet the other day that was talking about it, where it's like, literally all that's come out is a trailer, and the trailer looks good. And it was like one of these people who's like a YouTube person, you know, posts Pokemon videos, and all they do is just say that it's the worst franchise in the world, and it sucks, right? Because they're still living in a world where Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield had PS1 graphics, or whatever everyone loves to say. And I think they look great. But this one person was just like, why Pokemon Gen 10 is going to be the worst ever made? It looks terrible. And I was just like, you've seen like 45 seconds of trailer. It looks great. I don't know. Don't know if they're going to really support. If they're going to really support, I think they should have done all of the GBA games, I think. Yeah, I think they should have as well. I think what they should have done for Pokemon's anniversary, quite honestly, is they should have made... I've seen people suggest this, so it's not my idea. People have said this. Pokemon Classic Collection. It'll be either a cartridge game, like, you know, Switch cartridge game, or something you can download on the eShop. And it should just be effectively like a portal that will allow you to play any of the GBA games, maybe even the DS games as well. Have them all in one. Or if you want to, and you really want to be that annoying about it, have it where you can have the Game Boy games in one, the DS games in another, and include the 3DS in that stuff. So you have like a DS port and also a GB port in the same thing. So you can play any of the Game Boy games if you have one, and any of the DS games if you have the other. I think that would have been cool. People would have lapped that shit up, dude. People have been crying out for a Pokemon Emerald on like new consoles for years, and they just don't do it. So it's a bit of a letdown. But Gen 10 looks cool though. I like Gen 10, so I'm looking out for that. I think the game looks much better than Gen 9 visually, like the water actually renders properly and stuff. Yeah, it didn't look kind of... The only thing I wonder about is I hope it won't be choppy, but we'll see. The starters are dollar store versions of existing starters. I did feel that they were quite similar to some of the other Pokemon we've seen before in a number of ways. Brow, is it Brow, isn't it? I don't really like Brow. He looks a bit... I don't know what... I imagine Brow evolving into like some like buff chicken or something. He just doesn't look quite right to me. I'm not a fan of Brow. The doggo that everyone's going crazy for looks quite a lot like Pawmi. And, you know, I'm sure someone's going to be mad about this because I'm sure they love the new doggo, but not really for me either. Not a huge fan of that. I like Gekwa. Gekwa is quite... Because the thing I thought is, though, when I saw Gekwa, is I thought, didn't we kind of do this already 2 gens ago in Sword and Shield with Inteleon? So it's like, I'm interested to see where they're going to go with it to make it different from Inteleon, because we already have him. So it's got to be quite visually different. Yeah, Pombon, yeah. That's his name. Owl, grass, lizard, water. Like how original. They have kind of done those types of concepts before. I do wish, though, that Pokemon just did something kind of radical with the starters, though. I mean... Here's the thing, though, right? You think of it like this. Well, one of them kind of... No, actually, no. You could kind of do this, right? Just flip, effectively, like, the actual types around. Just rotate the types around. So you change Gekwa. Keep the... Obviously, the names don't work, but... Gekwa switch to, like... grass or fire. Then the bird you switch to water. Why not? So you have a water bird. Then you have the fire or the grass gecko. And then the third one, Pombon, you change to whatever's left. You know, grass, I guess. So you put Pombon as grass. Fire, you do gecko. And then water flying. 3 random types that you don't, you know, you have like different visuals for them of different Pokemon that aren't really done in those types normally. They do kind of... It's the starter effect of like Gens 3 to 5 again. Where it's like... They do feel quite similar to some other starters, which I wish they'd do something a bit more crazy, rather than doing... Well, we've made Blaziken, so next time we'll do another firefighting type in Infernape, and then we'll do another one in Emboar, and it's like... Can we stop with the firefighting types, please? Did we really need to do firefighting for 3 gens in a row as a starter? No. They're all great. All 3 of them are great starters. Don't get me wrong, it's a good type combination. We didn't need it 3 times in a row. Try something wild. Do, I don't know, water electric. Make him an electric gecko or some crazy shit. Don't just, you know. So I like the concepts, but I'm interested to see what the starter evolutions will be like when the games come out and what typings they'll turn into. Because you may find they do something crazy with the typings and it makes them interesting, but on the base of it with the 3 designs, they look okay. I don't mind the designs, but I feel like they are quite what you'd expect. They're not quite as radical as maybe I would like. But that's just me. I'm sure some people love them, so... We have Inteleon at home. Emboar really had no need to be a firefighting either, since each of the 2 starters were monotypes. Yeah, Emboar's clearly miles better than the others as well. Speaking of being miles better than the others, what are we going to have? Are we going to have a starter miles better than the others? We've got... This one I already know about, because I had to check this to see if the randomizer worked. We have Seviper. Of course, the electric-type Pokemon. Electric Seviper. We've got... Oh, man. Fighting-type Drowsy. Hell yeah. And in the middle... Oh, Squirtle. Psychic Squirtle. I love that. I feel like, should we go Psychic Squirtle? The well-known electric snake. I love this. Dude, drowsy. What's the chances of getting Squirtle, though, in a randomizer? Drowsy. Fighting type drowsy. We gotta go Squirtle, haven't we? This is just for fun. We won't name anyone, because we're just going to meme for this. Because this is just going to be like us pissing about for the next couple of hours. Just while we, you know, get ready. He's picked... Oh, he's got Survivor. Damn. Alright. Let's see what he's got. We'll get to see Squirtle's stuff here as well, because we don't know about his moves or anything. All we know is he's psychic. He also has random abilities. Let's see if we get something good. What ability do we have for Psychic Squirtle? What do we have? What are the chances of getting Squirtle, though? That's like, what, about 1 in 300 and something? That's kind of wild. Right, let's have a look. What have we actually got here? He has an item as well, of course. Can you imagine if he has leftovers or something? Greppa berry. He has color change! Oh my god! This could be nutty, dude. Color change Squirtle, who's psychic type. Psycho boost. What is this? Dragon type Thundershock. Psycho boost water. Oh my god, this Squirtle is nuts, dude. This came out of Professor Oak's secret lab, man. Let's go for a Psycho boost here. Yeah, Leaf Blade. This is going to fuck with me so much, though, because I'm going to be like, oh, no, that's a dangerous move. And then we realize, look, we're Dragon type now. So that means, wait, so that means his move was Dragon type. So Leaf Blade is actually a Dragon type move. That was, did not go so well. We get that Dragon Stab Thundershock now, though. This is super effective now, though. Hang on. Oh, shit. No. That was always going to be a hard fight, in fairness, because Survivor's one of those non-evolving Pokemon, so its base stats are way higher. Squirtle's going to go crazy. I think he will when he gets a little bit of stuff. Oh, hang on. Did I change the... Hold on. Wait, I just need to check something in the randomizer settings. Hang on. Did I change the evolutions? Because it may... Oh, I hope I didn't. I kind of want to have Psychic Blastoise. That'd be really fun. I may have changed it where it's actually going to turn into random evolutions like every other level or something. Let me just check this because I want to see. Did I do that? I don't know if I did. EB games. Leaf green, fire red. Crazy settings. What would it be under? Status? No. What is it under? Pokemon traits? Okay, I don't think I think I left it as unchanged. But, evolutions? So I think it should be okay. So I think he'll just turn into Blastoise like normal. I think. Oh wait, did the whole thing... Oh, it just black screened. Interesting. How about... Hang on 1 second. I just need to check something 1 second. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. I had to double check something there because there was part of me that was just like, did it just show all of my files on screen when it, you know, when it opens up and it's like, pick your ROM. We have Greppa Berry Squirtle. What are we going to find on Route 1 then? What abomination of a Pokemon. Last time, legitimately, in our run that we did, we found Registeel on Route, our first thing. Squirtle versus Kingdra. We don't have a Pokeball yet, so let's just suss it out. What's Kingdra got? Shadow Punch. It's not going to be a Ghost type move, though, is it? It's Dark type or Ghost. Oh, Bug. This is going to mess with us so much, man. Bug type Kingdra. Speed tie. Let's go, Squirtle. What a Chad, dude. Squirtle's an absolute champ. The only problem is I don't know how we're going to avoid getting knocked out immediately. Goldeen. This is fodder. I'll have Goldeen. This is amazing. Look at this. Triple kick. Mate, what? Why are they all super effective against us? Color change is going to be so useful, though. Except against dragons. Look at him go. This is... I could not do an actual, like, regular randomizer run playing through the game in a nuzlocke with these settings. This is just insane. Like, you have no information about anything until you face them. This is such a horrible situation to be in. Venomoth. I'm gonna run. We need to get to the Pokemon Center. It's kind of hilarious, but it's also, like, messed up at the same time. Because you go, oh yes, I've been hit by Leaf Blade. Oh wait, that's a dragon type move now. This is like too much randomizing, you know? This is what happens when randomizing goes wrong. And there's too many randomizer factors at once. Like, this is mental. Right, we need to go to the Pokemart, don't we, and get Professor Oak's package. Remember. We're just going to kind of, like, run through some of the game and just see what happens, just kind of playing through. We're not going to play it as a nuzlocke, we're just going to play, like, for fun for this bit. And then, as I say, for next week, we'll set up Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So, that'll be fun. And that'll actually expand the pool of possible Pokemon we can get up to the Gen 4 variants, so that's going to be exciting. We get to see Gen 4 Mons! I'm so excited, we'll actually be able to evolve stuff. A Fable there as well now. Yeah, because we're not doing a randomizer, we'll just run around and catch stuff and just try and find some fun Mons. There you go, Oak, mate. Of course, he's got to come and interrupt again, hasn't he? Give us a Pokédex, son. Cheers, Oak. I love this Squirtle. If it was just randomized typings and not randomized moves, this Squirtle would actually probably be quite good. Especially getting Thunder Shock at the start. You'd be kind of goated, you know. I love that we did get a Squirtle as well, though, as an actual thing. Okay, we can actually catch Mons now. Let's catch what we can here, shall we? It's Venomoth. Let's try and catch some Pokemon and see what kind of weird combinations we can find. Sand attack on Venomoth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is randomized move sets as well, of course, so... Paralysis. Dude, having Squirtle that's Psychic type and can set up Paralysis is kind of goat. What a guy. I did boost the catch rate as well, just in case we ran into legendaries, so... Everything does have a slightly higher catch rate, so it will make it easier for us to get stuff. What kind of abomination is Venomoth, then, I wonder? A ground type. Okay. With the ability Water Absorb! Oh, man, that's another disgusting combination! What moves does it have? Water Absorb Venomoth! With ground type! Holy! Okay. Gust, Protect, Sand Attack, and Dark type Blizzard. What are these moves, man? This is hilarious. Dark type Blizzard. God damn. Oh, what else we found? Water Absorb Ground type? Dude, it's like Quagsire. Hey, Sandshrew, let's see what you've got. Let's just catch everything we can to see how many abominations we can find. But so far, the game has cooked with the first two that we found. Poison type? No, actually, it might not be poison type Sandshrew. No, Sludge is a fire type move now. Okay. Let's speed it up, because it'll probably catch anyway. There we go. Sandshrew, what have we got for you then, son? How messed up are you? Level 3 Sandshrew, who is Steel Poison. Oh, double ground weakness. Liquid Ooze. Okay. That actually is a fitting ability, considering its typing, at least. I'll give it that. And it has Razor Wind and Sludge. Okay. It's got a stab move. What abominations are we going to find here, dude? This is hilarious. I love this. Oh, yeah, we better do this now. We better save over the previous run. We're just going to catch everything we can because we want to see how many fucked up mons we can find. But we're going to catch some more after the break because it is time for that, everybody. So enjoy the Pallet Town music or whatever. I'll be back in just a minute. Right, welcome back, everybody. We find out what other abominations reside on Route 1. So far, we found Poison Steel Sandshrew, and we found Ground-type Water Absorb. Oh, it's Charmeleon, of course. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. Famous for being on Route 1, Charmeleon, of course. Here we go. Let's see what Charmeleon's going to be. Dead, apparently. Okay. Well, whatever it was very weak. Let's see what else we can find. Another Charmeleon. Okay. Got to be some absolute abominations here, aren't there? Should we go for the Psycho boost instead, maybe? Psycho boost Deoxys's move, if I remember correctly. This is the first randomizer we've done. It's a steel type. Oh, God. This is the first randomizer we've done where we haven't found a legendary in the first, like, 10 minutes of catching Pokemon. So far on Route 1, from what I remember, we found Registeel, Entei, and something else before as well. We've definitely found another one in one of the other runs. What's Charmeleon then? We know it's got Steel move, but that doesn't necessarily mean much about its typing. What's Charmeleon? We also have 2 of the 3 Kanto starters as well, by the way. Kind of funny, isn't it? It's a fighting type. Charmeleon. With Early Bird waking up. Actually not that crazy. It's a special attacker, though, based on its stats. That's fun. Some of these Pokemon are so, like, weirdly messed up. I kind of love it. Like it's like a broken Pokemon run, this. What else we got next? It's like they're all Hackmons. I guess they kind of are, aren't they? I want to find that Kingdra, because I want to see what that thing's all about. What's Kingdra got? We'll skip the Charmeleon. We don't need another one of those. Let's see what else we can get here. We want that Kingdra. Goldeen. Oh, yeah, this is another one we found. Bit of Goldeen. Get the Paralysis. Sludge, we already know is a Fire-type move. Yep, we've seen that twice now. There's the Goldeen. What can we get? What's Goldeen got? Let's see, shall we? What abomination are you? Grass normal. Okay. With compound eyes. That's what we should do. We should do a living dex. We should go for the living dex in the Kanto region, catching only randomized Pokemon with fucked up abilities and shit. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Just see how weird the actual list of Pokemon were when we got all these different lines of Mons that are just completely messed up. I think that'd be quite a fun challenge. We should do that. Right, we want to get that... Oh, we need Pokeballs, don't we? Hang on. Let's grab some more Pokeballs from the shop, and then we'll go and hunt for a Kingdra. Because we need to get one of those as well. 15? That'll be enough. We don't need no potions. We don't have to worry about nuzlocking in this house. What do you reckon? Anyone got a prediction for what Kingdra's going to be like? Probably some weird type combination. I'm going to say Kingdra's going to actually be electric. Well, we want his Kingdra, so we're just going to run from anything else. Oh, Ledian, that's new. Actually, we might just ball you and see what happens straight away. Go for a Pokeball on Ledian, Bevan's favourite Pokemon. He loves Ledian. Of course we caught Ledian first try. Of course we did. Maybe the catch rates are too high. Dragon Steel. That for the Kingdra, for the Ledian. What have we got for Ledian? Gen 2? Electric Steel? Oh, damn. Guts Ledian. Oh, what a beefy mon, dude. Guts Ledian. Electric Steel. Some of these Pokemon are so weird, but that's the thing is as well. They're so weird, but you look at them and you go, these actually aren't bad, some of these, like, combos. The Venomoth is the best thing we found so far, though. The Venomoth is, like, actually kind of mental, being ground with the water absorb. That thing's kind of nasty. Let's get Goldeen out of here as well. Normal grass. Not a great combination, that one. We'll start we'll start building up the living dex in a bit.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, oh my god, it is as well. Mirage with the first ever. Brand new first for this stream. 60-month resub. 5 years. Oh my god. That is outrageous. 5 years. Holy shit, man. I don't even know what to say about that. That's such an insanely long sub, man. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I hope you're doing good. I don't even know what to say to that. 5 years, Pog. I mean... It's kind of hard to believe I've even been streaming for 5 years, let alone that someone's been subbed for 5 years, you know? Long old time. It really has, man. It was like COVID when you subbed. That's wild, isn't it? That's insane. That's hard to, like, comprehend, to be honest. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate that. You've been such a long time. Well, I guess technically the longest supporter of the channel now. I don't think there's anyone else with a sub as long as 60. Pretty sure that is the king. Damn. Where's this Kingdra gone? Oh, there we go. There's Kingdra. All you gotta do is ask sometimes. I'll explain what we're doing here as well, mates. Just as this weird run that we're doing right now. So, what we've done is we beat the Elite Four in the hardcore nuzlocke today, and what we decided to do was go into the randomizer just to see how fucked up a run we can make by changing everything. So as you'll see, Squirtle here is now Psychic type. Not only that, he has the ability Color Change, and all of his moves are random types. So Thundershock is now Dragon, and Psycho Boost, which would be Psychic, is now a Water type move. So we basically changed like every parameter we could, and we're just trying to see what the weirdest combination of things we can find is. So let's see Kingdra. Flying normal with chlorophyll. It's like the opposite of normal Kingdra that gets Swift Swim in the rain. That's hilarious. Yeah, Kingdra was a bit of a letdown out of all those mons there. We're going to try and do Gens 1 to 3 living decks. That's what we're doing right now. We're going to see how many Pokemon we can catch today for the living decks before the end of the stream. That's what we're doing. The script has been flipped. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's actually crazy, these mons that we have. Like, actually, we'll keep Kingdra in the team. We'll keep these guys. This is the best we've found so far, though. Which is a Venomoth, which is normally a poison type that's now ground and has water absorb, so it just removes one of its whole weaknesses. That's kind of insane. We also found Charmeleon on Route 1, which is good, but it's like bug, so it's not strong. Yeah, man, I can't comprehend that 60 months. That's insane. Oh, this geezer's gonna tell us to go away, isn't he? Hang on. Also, what's this item gonna be? Let's see. What's this? Glitter mail. That's a bit of a letdown, isn't it? I know Rival Bevan will be down here somewhere if we go too far, so we want to go and we don't want to do that yet. What Pokemon can we find here on Route 22? Donphan. Nice. Okay. With Drizzle. Oh, I love that. We got a weather setter, man. We got Drizzle Donphan. Let's just catch a couple of Pokemon and then we'll look at them all at the same time. Drizzle Donphan. But Weezing. We've seen Weezing here before, actually. This is hilarious. I love this. It's so messed up, some of these combinations and things. Oinko, if I was running into that in a normal run, that'd be terrifying because it'd explode. Oratress and all that, being an absolutely gnarly mon. What else we got here? There's got to be some other stuff. Dratini! You'll like this one, Oreo. You get to find out what Jerry would be in this fictional universe where all of the types are changed. What do you reckon? Think Jerry's going to be good in this game? Is it just Kanto Pokemon or is it the entire dex? It's national dex from the start of the game. So I guess we'll try and do... I guess we'll go for all of the Gen 1 to 3s. Milotic. Oh! Okay. We've already found a Kingdra and Milotic on the first, like, 2 routes of the game. Insane. Weezing. No thanks. Already got you. We'll go for another couple of encounters and see if there's any... Oddish, we'll have you. Yeah, we'll have you, Oddish. Come on, in the ball, son. I already got you. We'll try a few more encounters, see if we find another random Pokemon. If not, we'll move on to the next one. It's Milotic again. If we'd have found Milotic on that point in the game early on... Ghastly with Intimidate. Intimidate Gengar, dude. That's such a... Oh, man, that's actually good to get on Gengar. Intimidate Gengar. Welcome in, Shayla. How's it going, man? Mischievous with Drought. Of course. We found Drizzle and Drought on the same route. Little rhyme there as well. I think Dratini's going to be great. I believe. Oh, not you. Anything but Hariyama. Not again. Get flashbacks to the last run. Are you winning, son? We are, Shayla. We beat the Elite Four today in our previous run. So we absolutely hammered the Elite Four, which was great. And now we decided that for fun for the rest of the stream, we were going to randomize basically every setting in the game. So every type, move, ability, basically everything is now completely random. So our Squirtle that we got as a starter as a random is he's Psychic type and has a Dragon type and an Electric type move. It's it's pretty messed up. But Shuckle as well. We've got anything else here in this treasure trove? What else we got? We'll go for 3 more encounters. If we find nothing new, we'll move on. This is nutty, though. It's just Shuckle and Milotic in Route 2. What a weird combination of Pokemon. Alright, one more. Breloom. I'm glad we held on. There's another one. Another one for the decks. Let's go and see what abominations the game has created. Now, Breloom, though, could actually go really hard if it had certain abilities and things. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, man. We're doing pretty good. I'd say we are winning. After beating the Elite Four, now we're just picking up abominations of Pokemon. That's good. Neutralizing gas slacking. Oh, dude. Huge power slacking. Oh, imagine the disgusting power of that thing. Let's see what we've got. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go from reverse order to find out what Jerry the Dratini gets, like, basically last, shall we? So, we've got Ghost Fire Jolly Breloom. Oh, boy. That's a hell of a combo. With Static. Yeah, that's a combo. All right, so he can Paralyze, Burn, and he's got Ghost coverage. Pounds, Nightshade, Volt, Tackle, and Super Fang. That thing would be so overpowered in the start of a normal, like, randomizer, because the amount of Ghost types in the early game that just ruin the game for everything is insane. We're just going to do it like this, just in case. Berry Juice on Shuckle. Steel Rock. He's actually not that far away from normal Shuckle, to be fair, with Clear Body. I mean, this Shuckle's not actually that interesting, funny enough. He has Blizzard, though. Blizzard in return. Okay. Shuckle is the least interesting Pokemon we found so far, because he's actually quite similar to his normal version, being Rock as part of his normal thing. Dying of heat, no AC to... Oh, that sounds horrible. Especially in the part of the country you're in, man. That sounds foul. I hope they get that sorted, though, sooner, you know, and they can help you out there, because that sounds awful. Water Hariyama. With Volt Absorb. Dude, these combinations. Volt Absorb, Water Hariyama. That's nutty. Whirlpool, Barrage, Facade, and Tri-Attack. How are any of these water type moves? Like, none of the... It doesn't even have a type cover, like a stab move. What's that? That's one of the best combos we found so far, though. Jolly Flying Mischievous with Drought. We already knew that. Acid and Leer. Okay. Ghastly, we know he's got Intimidate. Oh, it's actually just Ghost Ghastly. What are the chances? That's kind of fun. Intimidate Ghastly, who's actually a Ghost type, and he has Blaze Kick and Rest. Rest is a Dragon type move now. I love that. Blaze Kick, the Steel type move, of course. That's one of the, like, both funniest and goofiest at the same time, being he's almost entirely normal, except, like, with his type, but the rest of it's kind of messed up. This is interesting. Grass Dark, Quirky on Oddish, with Runaway. That's terrible. Magical Leaf and Tri-Attack. We've seen Tri-Attack seems to be popular for the early mons. Let's check out old Pineco. Steel Grass. Not far off of what Fortress would be, of course. With plus, powers up with minus. That's useless, basically. Thunderbolt and Peck. Yep. The average move set of Fortress, of course. Thunderbolt and Peck. Bug-type Milotic with Stench. Fate and Attack Flatter. Here we go. Now we get to see him. Dratini. What's he got? What's Jerry got? Fire Normal. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. Fire's interesting. Normal's a bit of a hampering one. What's his ability? Truant. Oh. I think we might have been wrong about Jerry. Truant Dragonair. Oh, that's... that's the worst one we've found so far. Truant. No, that's terrible. Maybe his moves will make up for it, you know? Double kick and Nightshade. Nightshade's good. Flying type double kick. Alright. Why did he have to get Truant of all abilities? That's the worst ability in the game. Oh, man. Alright, let's move everything out of this box that's not Gen 1. We'll separate them by Gen for now, and then we can work on the other stuff later. Shuckle's Gen 2. We got a good combination of Mons already, though. These are all Gen 1s. You're a Gen 3. So we'll separate them. We'll segregate them based upon generation. You can stay in here. Dratini. I feel a bit bad for that Dratini, because getting Truant is such a sucky ability. That Breloom's nasty, though. Ghost Fire. Milotic being Bug makes it entirely worthless as well, because it basically loses most of its defensive bulk because of that. It's going to be just ripped a new one. Then again, though, maybe Bug will be good, because, you know, a lot of the moves are going to get kind of messed up, so... I don't know. Let's try the next route, shall we? Actually, can we go to Route 2 yet? I don't think we can we? We need to do something here, don't we, if I remember correctly? What is it we need to do here? I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, no, we're fine, because the guy was passed out originally, wasn't he? Oh, here we go. Catching tutorial. Let's see what he's going to catch randomly. Here we go. Parasect. Not that crazy. Damn, he's going to one-ball a level 5 Parasect. Look at this guy. What a Chad. And he's only got one Pokeball as well. This guy's a master. Huh. I just love these combinations, though. And he's just called The Old Man as well. Love it. This kind of goes to show what happens though when you actually mix like random Pokemon stuff, because you actually genuinely do get some Pokemon with interesting like abilities and moves that are kind of horrifying to deal with. But that Venomoth is actually disgusting. A ground type with Water Absorb, and then a Hariyama that's water with Volt Absorb. You know, it's like that's actually a nasty combo. We haven't got any more money yet either as well. Maybe we should go fight Bevan so we can go and get some cash. Can we do that? Let's fight Trainer Bevan so he can get some cash with his Survivor that's going to kick my ass, probably. He's electric type Survivor. He's got Zangoose as well. That's wild. What are the chances of that? He's level 9. I forgot about this. Yeah, we're in trouble here a little bit. He missed a Twister. Nice. Come on, Squirtle. Clamp. Super effective, of course. We're going to get wiped by a rival. We're going to lose money. Everyone else is level 3. Oh, we didn't look at Weezing and Donphan either, did we? We can do that right now. What's Donphan got? Normal type Donphan with Drizzle. We knew that. Follow me, Will-O-Wisp and Uproar. And then Weezing. Flying type with huge power. Thrash, low kick, horn attack, and endure. Dude, this Weezing might actually be good. He's got a stab Thrash with huge power. If this Weezing had good speed, he'd actually be insane. Okay. What's flying not very effective against? Electric? So this thing must be electric type? Or rock or something? We're going to get swept because I forgot he's level 9. Let's scout him. What's he got? That probably wasn't the best idea, was it? Okay, let's just lose to our rival because we're obviously just going to get our ass kicked here. That's fine. Kingdra has Earthquake. Oh my god. And Shadow Punch. Oh, damn. Will-O-Wisp on Donphan. He has Will-O-Wisp as well. Are you serious? Yeah, we got one. Donphan got the knockout. He's leveled up 4 times as well. A Jirachi. Brother, what is that? Bevan has a Jirachi on... Oh my lord. Oh my god. Well, that was interesting. We should actually take some of these out of our party as well. Let's do that real quick. What a funny combination of Pokemon we found here. I think we'll keep the Kingdra, because it's good base stats. We'll drop off Donphan. Nah, actually, we'll keep Donphan. I feel like he's earned his place. That Weezing actually has a bunch of potential with huge power. But we'll drop off you as well, Ledian, and then we'll keep the others. What a combo of Pokemon we found so far, though. I love this. This is a really interesting run. Just an interesting, like, playthrough just because of these combos. I don't think we have earned any more money yet, so I don't think we're going to have any more. No, we have 0 money. Can we sell anything? I could hack in infinite rare candies and do that, but... Actually, do I have to reload that cheat again? Oh no, it's already loaded. Not applied though, why not? We need to go to the PC. I think we might... That's good though, it's preloaded it. I wonder why it didn't happen last time. Last time we reloaded the run, it got rid of the cheat code that we had for the items. So just for the purposes of not getting stuck grinding for hours, we basically cheated in some items. So we have an infinite number of rare candies. There you go. It will say there's no room in the bag, and now we'll just withdraw like 200. We'll sell most of these so we can just get money for Pokeballs, because it'll be funny. Just to see what other hilarious mons we can find. There you go. That'll be enough. I also do want to test the evolution thing as well. Who evolves really early? I guess Squirtle evolves in a bit, but... This is kind of the memes, though, isn't it? That's 250,000. Nearly. How many Pokeballs will this buy us? Over 100. We'll do that. You know what? Let's buy... We could buy quite a few there. I think 200 will be enough for now. Right, let's go and see what we can catch on Route 2. We've already found some interesting mons. Route 2, what have you got for us? Anything good? Wingull. Okay, interesting Pokemon. No ability coming right off the rip, hopefully. Okay. This is an interesting one that we don't get to see what it's going to do before we catch it. There's another one added to the list. There's Wingull. We'll just hit this patch of grass and catch like 3 or 4 monsters. We've got Delibird. Here we go. I mean, Delibird might actually be made way better purely from the fact that it's getting randomized, because Delibird sucks so much normally. It might actually be good now. Chimecho. That's actually something we haven't seen in the randomizer, I don't think. At all? Just as a catch? I think maybe we got one traded to us, though. I can't remember. I'll also be interested to see what the guy who's selling the Magikarp gives us. Oh, for alligator. Damn. We'll have you. Transferred to the PC. We'll just keep doing what we did before. We'll just catch as much as we can and then go from there. Grand Ball, another Gen 2. This is going to be it. It's going to be, can we complete the entire decks by the end of the stream? We've got like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. No, 2.5 hours even. But we have more time than that. 2.5 hours to complete the decks. Steel type, whatever it hit me with. Meko. No. Got to be something else here. There's got to be more mons. We've only found about 3 different ones. Biro, take you. Another one we didn't have. We actually see how much of the decks we can get within the time. I think that'd be fun. Toad. There's another one. They're hot on the Gen 2s at the start of this run, aren't they? Bloody hell. Another Gen 2er. Elekid, another Gen 2er. Dude, we're going to have Johto done in about 10 minutes. That's crazy. One of the goats of the last run, Electabuzz, as well. He was really good. Electabuzz carried us in the Elite Four in our last playthrough. We'll do like 5 more encounters, maybe. Look for 1 more unique mon. That will count that as 1. 2. Number 3. We've probably got everything here, to be honest. Number 4, that Elekid must have been fast as well. Alright, final one. Nothing. Oh, Viridian Forest is going to be an interesting one. We got trainers, items, like we got the whole shebang in here. We got in Viridian Forest. That's pretty normal. Cascoon, not Silcoon. With Sandstream. Got that weather set in Cascoon. Gonna set up Sandstorm for its Dustox. I love that. Grab the item as well. Oh, another one, we don't want you. I mean, we could use it to evolve the Dustox, but... Fluffy male, that was. Oh, Croconaw. Damn. What are the chances of finding Feraligatr and Croconaw so early? That's interesting. We'll get to see if its types have changed, like Cardi as well, dude. If its type changes when it evolves. This is interesting, though, isn't it? Just to see, like, what kind of crazy creations the game comes up with when given full reins to do whatever. Nincada. Again, kind of a normal one you'd expect to find somewhere like this. This would actually be an interesting challenge, though, if you did this as, like, a full thing. Can you catch every Pokemon from Gens 1 to 3 in one stream using a randomizer? Well, you'd have to, like... You'd have to get very lucky, because obviously we'd have to, like, progress quite far through the game as well. But if you just used, like, kind of cheese tactics and just gave yourself, like, 1 overpowered Pokemon and just massively leveled it up, could you actually get through the entire game and catch everything within one stream? Or at least complete, like, a gen or something, you know? Felt like it'd be an interesting challenge. Dog Trio. There you go, there's another Pokemon. We're gonna have a whole box of Mons already, and we're only on route, like the 3rd, 4th route in the game. Sharp Beak. Good item for flying types. We're actually gonna... we're gonna back out of here real quick as well, because we should go and see what our plunder is of the Pokemon we've caught. Let's go and see what abominations we've created this time, shall we? With the randomizer. What strange and wonderful type combos do we have now? Let us see. Can we find a better one than what we've already found? We found some great combos so far, so... Will we get another messed up one, I wonder? That's just brokenly overpowered. Let's see what we got. We'll first check the party, because I think there's something in there, isn't there? Oh, yeah, Wingull. Rock Fire Wingull. Okay. With Chlorophyll. Boosted speed in the sunshine. Super Fang takedown. Be a good combination with Misdreavus, who does, of course, have Drought. So there you go. Put you in the Gen 3 box. We've also got Delibird. What's Delibird got? Bug Dark. He's channeling his inner low kicks with inner focus. I mean, that's probably better than normal Delibird, honestly. But there you go. I think Delibird is generation 2. Off the top of my head. So we'll put him in this box. But we also need to move a bunch of stuff. Because half of these are in the wrong gens. Silcoon's an easy one. Because that's steel normal, though. Sandstream, steel normal. With Sky Attack and Guillotine. Of course. Welcome in, Ash Ketchum on YouTube. The famous Ash Ketchum in the stream. What is this game? Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. Why is random type? Because we're using a randomizer. We randomized the game for fun, just to see what kind of crazy abomination Pokemon get created. So in this case, we have a rock-type Gardevoir in this version of the game. With Chlorophyll as its ability. And random moves. That's Thunder, which is a Steel-type move. Love it. We finished a hardcore Nuzlocke earlier on of a regular randomizer without all the abilities. And so we decided that just for fun, to kill a bit of time, we were going to see how many weird and wonderful Pokemon we can catch in this version of the game. Watergrass Dugtrio, nice. With Natural Cure, that's actually quite good. Decent coverage on that thing as well, that's not bad. That Dugtrio is kind of interesting. Throw him in the Gen 1 box. Fearow in here as well. Yeah, that's Electric type Fearow. Let's go. Water Absorb Electric type Fearow. Probably not the best. If that was the other way around, it would have been nice. Icy Wind, which is a fire type move. Does cause a bit of a burn, I suppose. And he has a Sharp Beak as a held item. Do we have any other held items? Berry Juice, of course, we already knew about. But yeah, so this is a effectively just a completely randomized run of almost everything, just to see what would happen. I've only ever done one randomizer playthrough before, so we thought, you know what, let's go crazy with it. Hi, Meko. With Swift Swim. Water with Swift Swim, though? Sacred Fire and Beat Up. Interesting. I think Chimecho's Gen 3, I think. Put that in there. Then Chingling comes in Gen 4. And Inkada's Gen 3 as well. What we got on you? Dragon Normal. Oh, that could be one of the most interesting ones so far with Torrent. Okay, Teleport, Tri-Attack. Interesting combo. Throw you in there. Granbull. Let's have a look at you. Grass Ice. Channeling a Bomber Snow. With Flash Fire. Oh my goodness me. That's kind of nasty. Flash Fire, Grass Ice type? Damn. It's like main weakness completely nullified. That's crazy. Superpower and Horn Drill. That's actually not bad. That Granbull was actually quite nasty. I like that. That's interesting. What about Politoed? Water Dark Politoed with Keen Eye. Not really that useful on Politoed, admittedly. Leaf Blade, Lovely Kiss, Submission, and Poison Fang, which is actually a poison move. That's cool. Elekid, what we got here? Ground Fire. Another quite interesting type combo. With Blaze. Actually works as a combo of random typing. Giga Drain, which is steel, and Thrash, which is flying. Okay. We have Croconaw as well. Actually, let's check this Croconaw and Feraligatr. Are they the same type? No, they changed. So Feraligator's Bug and Croconaw's Electric. So Squirtle, when he evolves, might not actually be Psychic anymore. When he evolves to Blastoise and that, he might change. Flame Wheel is Dragon. I love that. The last one we need to look at then is our boy Feraligatr. So let's see what Feraligator's got. We know he's a bug type. With Marvel Scale. Damn. Blizzard Blaze Kick Facade. Facade and Marvel Scale, though? That goes kind of hard. Alright. That's an interesting set of combos. Let's open a... Let's just go to box 14 as well as a fresh box so we can just chuck stuff in there. That's kind of amazing. Right, let's go back to Route 2 again. You never come across a randomizer run of Pokemon before, Ash Ketchum? Is it not a thing you've ever seen before? Oh. Drizzle Gramble. That's interesting. Move on as well. I think we've exhausted that patch of grass, to be honest. Oh yeah, we were in we were doing Viridian, weren't we? Oh yeah, there's a trainer here. Oh, let's see what the trainers have got. What abominations of Pokemon have this lot got? I'm scared to see what this guy's gonna have, to be honest. So all of the moves are randomized as well. So Bugcatcher Rick has an Ekans, which is not going to be a poison type probably, nor will it have any moves that are poison type that actually deal poison damage. We have a dragon type Thundershock, so Pain Split, okay. Drill Peck. Drill Peck's a grass type. Oh yeah, our Squirtle has color change as well, just so everybody knows. So he's actually got one of the better abilities that we could have possibly got on him, and he's Psychic type. So it's actually not bad, you know. The Squirtle kind of goes hard. He has Poison Sting now that he's just learned. That's cool. It's not going to be a poison move, though, so... Entei. Oh, boy. Here we go. Poison Sting is a dark type move. Let's try Dragon again. He's gone for Future Sight. Bit scary. Okay, well, we know he's not a Dragon type. Oh, he's got Psycho Boost as well. Which is water. Alright. This is so weird, this run, man. Okay. He's probably rock type or something then, because he resisted... Oh, he could be fire. He could actually be fire, because he resisted bug. No, resisted dark, not bug. What resists dark? I guess he could be bug type, actually. Or fighting. This is so weird. This is like the trippiest way of playing Pokemon I've ever seen. Because it's just like, I don't know what's going on. There's no method to the madness here whatsoever. Let's face this next kid, why not? Another bug catcher. What have you got, son? Bug catcher Doug. He's got a Skitty. Who knows how dangerous this thing's going to be. Wait until we run into Wobbuffet and it doesn't have Shadow Tag and some other abomination does. Like Groudon or something with Shadow Tag. That's fairly normal for a Skitty, having Charm. Nothing too crazy there. I want to see what happens when Squirtle evolves to Wartortle. Oh, Glalie as well. Interesting. Yeah, this is about as random as you can make anyone run. There's random moves, types, move types, random trainers, random wild Pokemon, random abilities. Basically everything's about as random as it can be. So it's kind of like the ultimate random run. Okay, we're running out of PP here. Oh, Squirtle. Oh, mate. Squirtle getting knocked out is bad. Get the Drizzle up from Donphan. He missed. God, they've all got Substitute as well. What's that about? Overheat Kingler. I'll just skip through that fight. Bind on Donphan now. Nice. Soul Dew. Ah, left that in Viridian Forest. Who knew? Just a casual Soldew. It's Soldew is actually really strong. You basically just chuck it on Latios and Latios, and it's like a booster item for them. So it's Soldew Lati twins are really, really good. If we had Soldew in the last playthrough, our Latios would have just swept the Elite Four on its own. Kind of insane. Got heal up as well. Again, not that we're nuzlocking here, but, you know, it's just for the sake of not having to get wiped out. Because we'll lose our money. We don't want to lose money. If we lose money, I'll just have to spend another 2 minutes cheating in more rare candies so that we can sell them again for profit. And buy more Pokeballs. Yeah, this is definitely the weirdest experience of a Pokemon run I've ever had. Running through here and just not knowing anything about what's going to happen. Because at least even with a regular randomizer run, you have an idea about, like, well, at least, you know, I know that Ember's going to be a fire move and Ninetales is going to be a fire type. But with this, it's just like, who knows, honestly. Anything could be anything, and you just kind of have to get used to it. Bugcatcher Anthony, what have you got? He's got a Pineco. Steel something was Pineco, wasn't it? Was it Steel... Oh, what was it? Steel something. Is it Rock Steel? I think he was Rock Steel. Okay, no, he wasn't. He must have been Steel something else. Oh, that was a Dark or Bug, was it? Or Ghost. We're not going to see because of no color change, but damn. Donphan's going to have to carry again. I need to rare candy some stuff as well, so we actually have some Pokemon that can fight here. Let's speed this up as well, because Donphan's just going to auto-hit on the Uproar. Barboach, who's just knocked out Donphan. Right, we're in trouble now. Kingdra with Earthquake, I believe. He's been knocked out. Venomoth does have Water Absorb, though, I think, so... I can use Steel Wing, of course. Right, we just got wiped by the child. Let's use some rare candies on our team so that we can not get wiped by the kid next time. Just quickly. Probably a good idea. Iron Defense on Squirtle. No. Get him up to... yeah, 13 is probably fine. Don't want to go too crazy. I'll get these guys up to level 10 as well. Actually, no. Do them up to level 8. Gonna learn any moves, I wonder? Fire Spin on Kingdra. What move type is that going to be? Flying. Let's throw it on. Why not? Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Thanks for being here. Whichever platform you're on as well, YouTube or Twitch. If you haven't already, please make sure you go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. If you want to help out for free, supports the channel. Very easy to do. Up to you. Just so everybody knows as well, this run will probably not ever go to completion. This is just for the sake of memeing about, so don't expect us to actually ever do like a full-on run for this one. Okay. Oh, we didn't see what that was. I shouldn't have sped through that. Okay, that's probably Steel type then. Yeah, this is purely just for fun to kill some time for the next, like, 2 hours. So we're just going to kind of see how many Pokemon we can catch. And we got knocked out by Barboach, who won the speed tie, I guess. Barboach has speed boost. Never mind. Any more wild mons here that we haven't got yet? Wigglytuff, that's new. We'll take you. I just love that we found Soldew already, though. When we get, like, towards the end of the stream, what we'll do is we'll check the decks and see how many Pokemon we've caught / evolved. And then we'll also kind of, like, look at how much of the box or the boxes we can actually finish. With just the random Pokemon that we've caught. Like, how much of the living decks can we complete with just our random mons. Cascoon again. I'm not going to catch dupes here either, so I'm not going to get, like, 2 Cascoons and evolve one. We're just going to try and do it fully on, like, the random luck. So we have to find Totodile or whatever if we want to get it. Which should be possible because Catch 'em All mode is enabled. It's just whether or not they actually appear in different areas or if they appear in, like, the post-game. Shed Ninja. Interesting. Now we found 2 of the Nincada line already. That's kind of fun. Shed Ninja obviously is not going to have Wonder Guard. Speaking of guard, there's Guardy. Dude, the sandstorm on that Silcoon's really annoying. Just slows everything down. We've probably got everything here in Viridian Forest now. Mystic Water? Actually a good item to find, to be fair. If we had a normal Squirtle, that would have been good. Light's Child as well. For Fairy, we'll go for the Dark-type move Blizzard. As it is, of course. Oh yeah, I forgot they also have randomized stats, I think, so Blizzard isn't necessarily guaranteed to be a strong move anymore. We did get a freeze, though, which is hilarious how it's Dark-type, but it can get a freeze still. Well, I guess status effects still persist even though the types are different. That's interesting to know. Hence the freeze on a Dark-type move. That's fun. Oh. Again, for anyone wondering what's actually going on, we are playing a like completely randomized version of the game, pretty much, because we finished the Elite Four earlier on for our regular randomizer, and so we're just playing for fun. Well, this guy was going to want to trade with us. Never mind. Route 2 again. Alright, Pewter. Have a look at the next couple of mons that we caught, because we can. Wigglytuff was about... Wigglytuff Shedinja was it, I think, in that section? What we got on these guys then? Wigglytuff, the poison type, of course. With Hyper Cutter. Not bad. Blast Burn, which is 70 base power now. 80 base power Shadow Ball. God. Shedinja. Fire type. It does have Wonder Guard still. What are the chances of that? That's hilarious. Although as a fire type, it's not that great for not getting hit by that. So, and in this game as well, who knows what's going to hit it and actually knock it out. Because of course, randomized move typings as well. Get you out of there. Wigglytuff's Gen 1, so we'll move you out as well. So towards the end, what we'll do is we'll do like a full-on box organize, and we'll see how many Pokemon we actually got, like in the decks. Just for fun. And that's all this is. This is a just for fun run. There's nothing serious about this one that we're doing right now. It's for the memes. We could face Brock straight away, I guess. I don't know if we want to, but we could. We'd be relying very heavily on Squirtle. We have to, don't we, to leave to the next area. Go face Brock, I guess. What's the worst that can happen?
Again, the battling isn't really like the main part of this, so I am just going to skip through a lot of the fights. It's about finding the weird combinations of Pokemon. And catching as much as we can. The hell did Plusle just use? It was with a fire punch. Damn. Right, little Squirtle just got absolutely hammered there. That's not great. Oh, Mega Punch. That's what it hit us with. This Plusle is kind of annoying. And it resists flying. No, normal. Interesting. Right about time for another break as well, so we'll do that in a minute. Just so everybody knows. Come on, Venomoth. Venomoth versus Raticate. Raticate with the Shockwave. We are a... Oh, I was going to say we're a ground type. It doesn't matter, does it? That obviously was not a electric type move anymore. Kingdra will go with the... let's go with the Earthquake and see. Future Sight, interesting. These moves are hilarious, man. Okay, that didn't do a lot. Go for Fire Spin. Nice. Good job, Kingdra. I see Fire Spin still sucks even when randomized. Nice. Twice we missed. I think 3 times we missed and then we hit it on a 4th. That's horrific. Body Slam, the Psychic type attack, of course. Use that and see what happens. What type is this Raticate? He's got Razor Wind. And he outspeeds me. God damn, man. Okay, Donphan just does not win that. That's rough. Alright. That's a rough one right there. Well, we'll pump everyone up to 14 then on rare candies. It's fine. We'll probably win if we get everyone to 14. Probably should also pick up another 2 Pokemon, but... Be alright. Probably. Let's give it a go and see what happens, shall we? What's the worst that could go, go wrong in this? Alright, Brock, let's go again. What you got, son? Brock's got nothing on us. We're going to destroy him. Brock's about to get absolutely toasted. We know we beat Paras last time, same as before. Plusle knocks out Squirtle, doesn't it? So we'll make the switch into Venomoth. Oh, burn. Nice, we got the one shot. Halo, another one shot. Dog Trio, we don't get the one shot. Bring Squirtle back in, though. He's been knocked out. Body Slam Kingdra. Okay, that was not very effective. And we got O-code by something. Fun. We already know that this thing knocked us out last time as well. I bind. Get the Will-O-Wisp off, and we got one-shotted. Damn. That Swablu is kind of annoying. Let's grab 2 other Mons out of here just as fodder. So we can meat grinder through Brock. We'll take that Intimidate Ghastly, because that thing's kind of gnarly. And then we'll take We'll take the Dratini as well with Truant. Why not? Just because we can. Gary the Dratini. I'm not going to let them evolve though either, so... Because I don't want them to. Again, we're just trying to catch as much as we can rather than evolve things, so... Once I get Jerry done, I'll go to break. Taking Jerry to die, SMH my head. Well, no, he might actually be useful. Jerry might actually be good. He does have the worst ability in the game, though, in Truant, so he can only attack once every 2 turns, but... You know, I think Jerry was going to do great. I believe. Jerry the Dratini. Alright, I'm going to go to my BRB. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, everybody? So, back in 3 minutes. Okay. Also, Oreo, did you end up having any issues with that thing in the end today? Or has it still gone through all fine? Because I haven't heard anything about that payment yet, so... I assume it's all okay, but if anything changes... Okay, it's fine so far. Good. Good, good. I'll be back in a minute. Right. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Tell you what I'm gonna do. As we can. Let's do some box organizing, actually. Do it now. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. So I need to grab the decks up, don't I? The national decks. So I need a bit smaller. Still on the VRB screen? Yeah, I know. Either let me know though. Okay. Oh. Still tabbed in on the other window. Alright, move you out of the way. I wish you could see this on a bigger screen, actually. It's a bit of a pain. Zero will be on page 1 as well. I don't think anything else here will. Maybe Sandshrew, but I can't really remember. Charmeleon's number 5. Be there. Well, obviously we already have as well. Zero comes in at 22, so it will be on this page, and then 30 will be Nidorina, so Sandshrew is also on this page as well. For the sake of it, then I'll put... Oh, that's annoying, because I've got the Gen 2s in there now. Need to move everything further back. I don't think you can multi-select in this game, either. Put the Gen 3s in box 7. Might take a little bit though, but it's fine. We get to listen to the great music in the background while we do this. I feel like it's faster doing this on a keyboard than it is doing it originally on a DS or a Game Boy or anything, which is nice. Not that it's still particularly fast, but gets the job done. Yeah, thank you for being here though, everybody. I appreciate hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Thank you for being here. Hanging out with little old me. I will put these guys in box 6. You are a microwave, Bruce. Thank you for the Nox cat. Remove Nox cat ears as well. There we go. There's the cat ears back in. Nah, no remove. Oh, that's a shame. I removed them again. I can remove them whenever I want, and you can't stop me because you'll be stuck on cooldown. So the joke's very much on you. I won't then. You spent your hard-earned channel points watching the channel for 2 hours or something. I don't remember how many channel points you get. I know you get more channel points if you're a sub. I think tier 3s get more as well. If I remember rightly. I think it like increases the multiplier as you are a higher tier sub. I want to say. Due the influx of tier 3 subs from everybody, because they're desperate for more channel points. I'll wait. Oh, I would type this out, but... Oh, we should do this, shouldn't we? It's 30 per box, as you probably figured out. Thankfully, Gen 1 is only 5 boxes. We'll just do the Gen 1s for now. Maybe I'll keep this save file and we'll come back to it at some point. Right. We have up to 150. 151 will be next page, but... What's Wigglytuff? 40, so your box 2, and then I'll organize it from there. Here, I'm pretty sure these two are box 1. Goldeen. I think Goldeen's later on. Oddish is 43, I've just seen that. Bug Trio, I don't think is that late into it either, so that's you in box 2. Doug Trio is at 50. Your box 2. Venomoth would be in this box as well, but obviously we got it in the team, so... what else are we looking for here? We have Wheezing. Oh, Ghastly's in the team as well for when we fight Brock, isn't it? But we'll move him eventually. Oh, Wheezing and Goldeen. Wheezing's 110. This is so we can get like an accurate representation at the end of how much we actually caught. 118 for Goldeen. That'd be 120, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Who's the furthest out of these three? None, they're all early on. Move you down here for now. Wigglytuff is what, 10? So it'll be 6. Wigglytuff should be there for 40. 41, 42, 43. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50 at Doug Trio. Oh, 51. Diglets. Okay. And then box 1. We's got... it should be 27, so 3 from the end. 20, no, actually they're in it. 28, 29, 30. 0. 22. There. We'll just stick with that for now. We'll come back to more dex arranging in a bit. Go fight Brock again. We need to beat Brock, and then we can move on to more routes and catch more Pokemon. And then GG. Right. We already know Squirtle's a good match against Paris. There we go. Squirtle then usually loses here, doesn't he, to Plusle. But Venomoth was a good one for this. With Blizzard. Blizzard, not Lizard. Squirtle also just leveled up. Dug Trio we get a knockout on as well. Turn off to 16. And the Blizzard's super effective on Swablu. There you go, we just swept it with Venomoth. PM39 from Brock is what? Wing attack. Alright. That was an easy fight against Brock as well. I thought that was going to be more difficult based on the previous encounters, but nope. Who needs the rest of the Pokemon in our party anyway? I guess we'll go and add some of them back to the box that we aren't using. So who can we drop? Sure, we'll keep Jerry on the team for moral support. Ghastly, though. Where are you? $92. There we go. You're wondering why I keep going back to box 14 with no Pokemon in as well? It's because in this game, they dump the Pokemon in the box that you were last in on the PC. When I catch stuff, it goes instantly into that box. In some of the later games, it will just go into the first free slot, which makes it kind of annoying because you get stuck with Pokemon randomly appearing like in the middle of your boxes that you've just caught. It gets a bit annoying. Oh, God, this is that trainer route, isn't it? Ugh. Alright, we'll have to fight all these trainers. Held them. Damn. We're just going to speed run through with our boy. Squirtle's about to evolve as well. Into Wartortle. Let's see what he changed into. We'll let our starter evolve, but everyone else we probably won't. He's an ice type now with Runaway. He's changed his ability after evolving. No! That means actually there's hope for Dragonair then. Dragonair might be decent when it evolves. In fact, he's an ice type now. It's kind of wild. Regice as well. First legendary find of the game, right? No, second, because we've... And Groudon in the same team. Jeez, man. That bug catcher ain't messing around. See, we found Entei earlier, so actually it's not our first legendary. He's also level 19 now as well, which is bad. Because he's going to over-level. Use Venomoth. You have to do a whole Mount Moon, I think, before we get to the next area. It's a bit annoying. Right, let's catch some more Mons. Or not. Alright, we will catch some more Mons. Magikarp guy is up here as well. We're about to catch that soon. This is Route 3. Charizard! Damn, we found Melian and Zard already. And we've already found Croconaw and thingy. I mean, this is one of probably like the few situations where I'm actually kind of happy to see Charizard because we don't have it. Most of the time I hate it. Feebas as well. That's a whole Pokemon evolution line complete already. Milotic and Feebas. Beautiful. I'm just going to speed up all these encounters as well, just because, you know, we are trying to just catch basically as much as possible to see what messed up types they are. So the more we catch, the better. And also, if we try and essentially just like speed run completing as much of the decks as we can, just to see how much we can do with the randomizer in the time. There's another evolution line complete as well. That's Spearow and Fearow. Nice. Yeah, we're just gonna see what we can do. Mount Moon, I'll have a lot of mons in as well. That'd be good. Again, just based on what we're doing, we're not catching, like, dupes. We're just going to get singles of each Pokemon, and then from there, you know, see what happens. The catch rate is higher on Pokemon as well, hence why everything's going in one Pokeball from full HP. I got Milotic. Easiest way of catching Feebas ever, apparently. Most other games, you have some annoying fishing way of doing it. In this game, you just find them in the wild grass on Route 3. Who knew? Who knew it was so easy to get Feebas, you know? And Quillfish, who's in the grass, of course. How can you forget the grass-abiding Quillfish? His natural habitat for a geezer who looks like a sea mine. Try 3 more encounters. If we get nothing new, we'll move on. Flaffy's got Drizzle as well. Alright. I think we probably got everything here. I want to fight that kid. Right, what's our boy Mr. Magikarp Man got? £500. What are you selling today, sir? For £500, what have you got? Alright. Okay. I think I'd have rather had the Magikarp, if I'm quite honest. Might sound extreme, but that's the way it is. Is it a good typing for it? Yeah, kind of. Ghost Ground. With Marvel scale, though? A sheer cold. An eruption. Damn. Alright, he's not horrible. Put him in the Gen 2 box. Gen 2 is pretty easy to do as well, because it's only like an extra 100 Pokemon. It's about 4 boxes. Feebas Gen 3, we'll have a look at you. We'll have a look at each of them when we move them. Grass Feebas with Hustle. Hustle's a really bad ability, although Spore is kind of interesting on Feebas. That's quite a triumph of an ability. Aight. Growlithe, the Gen 1-er. Actually, we might as well wait for the Dragon Rock. Damn. So we might as well wait for the Gen 1-ers. Quillfish, the Fire type with Stench. We've seen that already once. He has Counter, though, which is kind of gnarly. Again, a Gen 2 Pokemon Quillfish. I'm doing all this from memory as well. I do have the decks, like, minimized on the screen, but I'm only in Gen 1, so I can't remember all of these. But I'm pretty sure Quillfish is Gen 2. Igglybuff's definitely Gen 2, because it's a baby mon. Fire Dragon with Early Bird, okay. Luster Purge as well. Stolen that off Latios, I think. Yeah, Baby Mon's a Gen 2, so we've already got 2 of them there in Elekid and Igglybuff. Cleffa, Magby, Togepi, stuff like that in that gen. Flaffy's also there, Fire Poison with Drizzle. Bit counterintuitive for its own setup there, but there you go. I guess it might not have any fire moves, so there's a Gen 2-er again. Alright, now we move on to the Gen 1 stuff and put them in their correct places. Easiest one to do first is Spearow, because we already have Fearow. So it's an electric-type Spearow with Marvel Scale. Marvel Scale is a popular ability in this. We found 3 already. There's another one filled in box 1. Oh, Charizard as well, who should be in our party. There he is. Forgot about that. He's a dragon as well, that's funny. Shedskin. Sacred Fire, damn. I refuse to have it on my team, so it's going in the box, but there you go, Charizard. Growlithe we already saw as Dragon Rock, right? With Minus, which we've seen as well. Not the greatest. The ability's bad, the typing's actually quite good, I think. Where is Arcanine? Sad we haven't found Doduo yet, though. 58, 59. 60, 59, 58. There you go. A Mankey. What we got on Mankey? Water-type Mankey with color change. Quite similar to our Squirtle from earlier. Where's Mankey in the deck? Is it early? I think Mankey's one of the early I'm on. Yeah. Or am I completely... No, maybe not. Where is... Oh no, it's 56. Well, there then, right? Okay. And we move on again. For another little flurry there. Thank you to everyone who's gone over and dropped a like on the YouTube stream as well. Please remember to make sure and go do that if you haven't already. And you're enjoying the stream, of course. Don't just randomly do it, but if you're liking the stream and you want to, there you go. Ah, Silcoon. Nice. We have Silcoon and Cascoon. Electabuzz! Hey, nice. That's also another line complete. Electabuzz and Elekid. So that's cool. That's also a Gen 1er, actually, because Electabuzz is Gen 1, Elekid's Gen 2, and they added the baby, so... And Coughing. There's another one complete. Damn. Getting kind of lucky with these already. I like this. 3 new Mons, all of them needed for the decks. No dupes that we've run into so far in Mount Moon. Raikou. Dude, I swear one of these trainers in Mount Moon had a Raikou last time. What are the chances of that? Venomoth at 18 as well. I've got to be careful I don't over-level that too. Is this is one of our stronger Mons. Last thing we want is to over-level it and make it unusable. It fights the might of Mr. Mime. Cupids are as well. Well, we'll actually do a switch now. We'll bring in Kingdra. There's part of me that wishes we didn't do the random typings, but at the same time, it makes it interesting. I only say that because it's like, it's hard to know what to use to actually battle anyone, because none of the Pokemon we have are necessarily reliably good. It's all just like, maybe this will work against the thing we're fighting, but it also might do 0 damage. Oh, Squirtle! Need you. That's handy. I was gonna say, because we evolved Wartortle into Wartortle, it's nice to get the Squirtle back already. It's also 2 of the Kanto starters that we've kind of worked on there early on. So Duo as well, there we go. Look at that. Our old boy's back. We'll drop Fire Spin on Kingdra as well, because it just sucks. Can't remember for the life of me what Weezing was supposed to be, but he's just absolutely nuked us, whatever he was. And we missed the Will-O-Wisp, lovely. Might have to go outside and go back to that Pokemon Center again. Krabby! Hi, Shags. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. A wonderful Sunday. How are ya? Go heal, shall we? Oh, wrong key. Hard sprinting and using the keyboard for this. Hey, how are you, Shags? Hope you're having a good one, man. Nice to see you. You can probably guess what happened in our main run, and the fact that we're at Mount Moon. These are all Gen 1, actually, aren't they? Just realised. What have we got here, Squirtle? We already know he's the same, don't we? Never mind. So he'll be there, right? Electric normal coughing with magnet pull. Kinda wild. Let's do Bellsprout next, just because it's a new one. Dark Fire with Swift Swim. A little bit counterintuitive to have a part fire type that has swift swim and thus encourages use of the rain, but you know. He's also Pokemon number 69. So nice. 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7, 8, 9. There he is. Bellsprout. We'll do Krabby next. Krabby the Dark type with soundproof. Would you like the rundown, Shags, on what has happened today? 98 we're looking for here. Do we have anyone like really close at 98? No. That'd be 93, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lay it on me. So, we ended last stream, of course, playing this game at the Elite Four. We went into the Elite Four. We smoked them, quite frankly. The Elite Four were not brilliant. They got absolutely smashed. And so we had to keep ourselves busy after beating the Elite Four. So our first randomizer hardcore nuzlocke was a success. We did successfully win. Which is great news. So that was very nice. And as a result, we had, you know, some time to kind of kill. Or, you know, things to do. Because this was after about maybe an hour into stream or so. So I decided to just meme about and re-randomize the game again, except I've randomized about as much as possible. So abilities are random, moves are random, the typing of moves are random, the Pokemon we encounter are random, like everything's basically as crazy as possible. And I've just decided that as a little like mini challenge, I'm just trying to see how many, if I can catch like as many Pokemon as possible from the decks. So we're just kind of running in like this absolutely mental version of the game where Pokemon are like so wildly wrong. But we found some really interesting stuff already. Oh, Ludicolo. Look at that. Love that. But like one of the Pokemon we found was a Venomoth that's like, he's a ground type and he has water absorb, so he's immune to one of his main weaknesses. Really interesting just seeing the random like stats and stuff. Mech Male. Umbreon, damn. Getting some interesting catches here. Hence the Dark Fire Bellsprout. Exactly. Though Bellsprout's Dark Fire, our starter that we picked, Squirtle, was originally Psychic. And now he's an Ice type, now that he's evolved. He's an Ice type with Runaway as his ability, and as you'll see, his moves don't make sense because Thunder Shock is a dragon move now. And Poison Sting is Dark. So that it's basically like if you randomized everything in the game and made it as wonky as possible, that's what you get. So yeah, you get Fire Normal Dratini. With Truant as the ability, so the one off of Slacking, where he can only hit once every 2 turns. So yeah, we're just kind of having a bit of fun with it and memeing about. Trying to kind of just waste a bit of time. But yeah, on Tuesday though, or Wednesday even, I did that twice now. On Wednesday, what we'll do is we'll actually we'll start the next run, which is going to be Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So we're going to be going to Generation 2, which is exciting. So we're going to go to Gen 2 next week. So for today, we're just kind of, you know, wasting a bit of time and seeing what happens. Drowsy, there's one of the starters. So our starters for this run were Squirtle, Drowsy, and Seviper. Tuesday we get to Shadow of War. Not quite. We do still have achievements to do in Shadow of Mordor. We need to do those horrible speedrun achievements, which I'll have to like look up a guide for probably, because just to figure out like a structure of how to do them. There's the horrible speedrun achievements. There's that stupid killer growl with the explosions from the geezers again. We'll have to get done. There's a few. There's not that many like crazy achievements. A lot of them are fairly simple. Most of them are simple in concept. They're just like you have to execute them, you know. Because we did a few at the end of last stream. Yeah, Lotad and Ludicolo in the same spot. Kind of wild. Explode a Graug, yeah. We're gonna make a Graug go boom. Which is not so easy when you're using ghouls that don't cooperate. Oh! Our first legendary of the playthrough. Latias. Our first as in the first one we've caught, not... We've seen legendaries. Togetic. Dude, we're seeing all the memories from the last run. What is this? Togetic as well now. Generation 2. But also our rival's starter Pokemon. And Ace, of course. There wouldn't be any point catching 2 anyway, because we can't get Togekiss. Dunsparce is interesting, though. There must be a different roster of mons you can find here on Floor 2 versus Floor 1. God, man. I don't know why I feel so tired all of a sudden. My eyes have just gone, like, properly tired. It's also been 40 minutes since the last break, which is kind of insane. I wouldn't have said it had been that long. It's been a fast stream today, honestly, considering. Oh, we don't want Drowsy. Get out of here. I've already got one of you. That's enough. Piloswine, though. We'll have you. Lucky we got friends in the Ghoul Matriarchy, yeah. Yeah, I hope that we'll be able to get one of those done. I mean, there's a bunch of, like, little small achievements, and then there's the bigger ones, so... I don't think it'll be... Well, I don't know. I mean, the speed runs are the hard achievements. I feel like we should leave the speed runs to last. Just because, you know, they're kind of the most annoying. We should probably leave those challenges till the final ones. And do everything else first. And then suffer for the final achievements. Are all the Bellsprouts the same type? Yeah, so they're all going to be Dark Fire, yeah. It randomizes the core, like, typing of the Pokemon, not on an individual basis, yeah. It would be cool if it did that, though, wouldn't it? Each Bellsprout is different. That'd make, like, the craziest game you've ever played, because you'd never know what to expect. You could run into Dragon-type Bellsprout or something. Oh, Illumies. Or Illumise. Oh. These have gone so sleepy. Fighting Gengar. We found Ghastly. We've seen Ghastly so far. Ghastly actually retained its ghost typing, funnily enough. Although it did gain the Intimidate ability. So Ghastly is able to intimidate Pokemon with and reduce their attack, which is kind of funny. Oh, it's the fossil guy. I mean, we'll take this one. We don't know which one it's going to be, though. We won't even see what it's going to be either, because we're not going to get that far in the game today. Intimidate, yes. We're going to intimidate all the Pokemon. The Bellsprout looks so goofy, doesn't it? Like ball. White ball useful? It's for avoiding fights, isn't it? A new route to catch Mons on. Oh boy, I wonder what we'll find here. There's no item up there. I don't really fancy fighting those. Oh no, they're move tutors, I remember now. TM jump kick. Nice. Yeah, we can't get up there yet, can we? Palette swap for the types could be fun. Yeah, that would be interesting, yeah. Like, design changes would be cool. Ah, Bayleaf, another starter. Catch that. We've already found Charizard, Charmeleon, Squirtle. We obviously have Wartortle as a starter. And we found Croconaw and Feraligatr, which is kind of wild. Abra, damn. I don't think we ever found Abra even in our regular randomizer. Let alone this. Fairy Umbreon. Yeah, it would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Hitmonchan. Otherwise known as Mewtwo in our other playthrough. Yeah, I'd say, oh, there's a poop. The Elite Four from our previous run shags went pretty smoothly, all in all. We had a couple of Pokemon kind of shine to the way forward. We did have a few hairy moments. There was one in particular I can think of. I think happened in Fight 1, where it was a real spicy turn, and I thought things had gone wrong for a minute. But as it turned out, we recovered, and we were able to... Stop giving me Rapidash, man. We were able to, like, figure out our way through the... Stop giving me Rapidash! That's 4 in a row! My lord. I'm not catching dupes either. I was saying this earlier. I'm not catching, like, multiple bay leaves and then I'm going to evolve them. We're just, for the sake of it, we're just seeing how many we can catch, like, raw. Elite 4, more like weak 4. They were not great. I'll put it this way, Shags. Maybe I kind of overhyped myself about it, but I was looking at it and I was like, okay, well, I know that the Elite 4, based upon the rules that we set up, had to have 2 unique Pokemon each that we hadn't seen anywhere else in the run, because that was just how it works, right? So, that's the run. So I was like, okay, this is going to be dangerous. There's probably going to be something. And I was thinking to myself the whole time, we haven't seen Groudon yet. I know I haven't seen that. Could it possibly be one of the other ones? You know, could it be a random Pokemon for the Elite Four? I was paranoid we were going to run into Groudon. We didn't run into Groudon. I'll tell you that much. Oh, we've just run into Deoxys, though. There you go. Deoxys Defense it just turned into. That's interesting. Yeah, so we did not indeed run into Groudon. We missed him the entire time. We actually found him in this run instead, funny enough, a minute ago. So yeah, here's what it is. Yeah, the Elite Four generally was a bit of a damp squib. It was not the most interesting set of fights in the world. The typings and things were quite formulaic. We actually kind of run into a few teams that were fairly similar in their structures. So we were able to kind of dismantle them with one Pokemon and just use it to kind of maul through an entire team. But I thought it was still fun, you know, that's the main thing. And it was satisfying to get the win because it is at the end of the day the first hardcore Nuzlocke I've done for quite some time. Especially it's, you know, being the first ever randomizer I've done. It was very... Ooh! Damn, dude. It was the first ever randomizer I'd done, so it was quite interesting to just get it under my belt. So I thought it was decent, all in all. I was pretty happy with it. Where are you going, dude? Kind of nutty, isn't it? I'm just trying to make sure I'm thorough, because I don't want to miss anything. Really? We do like 3 or 4 more encounters here, because we just get run to Rapidash. Now 1. We'll do 2 more after this. Gorbis, we've already seen you. Fought you in a previous run, actually, around this similar point in the game, if I remember correctly. Abra. Alright. Salacion Town, right? Not Salacion, Cerulean City. I'm thinking of the wrong game. Right, let's see what weird and wonderful Pokemon we have this time, shall we? This is all the stuff we just caught in the last 2 routes. Isn't that nutty? Actually, no, and Silcoon as well. Don't we get Silcoon? Let's deal with Silcoon first, I guess, shall we? As it's the one in my hand. What have we got? It's a bug-type Silcoon, so it's the same as normal, with the speed boost ability. Naturally, of course. He has Weather Ball and Disable. Okay. Put him in with the Gen 3 mons. Lightning Carp. That would be quite interesting, like Volt Absorb or something. What's he called? Ludicolo, what have we got? Ground-type Ludicolo with Intimidate. I mean, I'd be intimidated by Ludicolo. Magic Coat, Leech Life, Metal Sound, and Endure. Alright. Yeah, like Lightning Rod Gyarados or something would be quite interesting. Wouldn't mind that. Umbreon's Gen 2. Normal Electric with Truant again. That's 2 Truants now. I don't want Truant. It's a horrible ability. Although it does mean that Dragonair probably won't get it, because Dratini has it. So presumably it will change when it evolves. You're Gen 1, so we'll come back to you. Flying Ice Lotad with Swift Swim. What a weird combo. This is like the funny thing though, it just creates these really weird like Frankenmon combos. Where they're so like strange. And some of them are really good. And then some of them you look at and you go, this is just terrible. Ice-type Latias with Levitate. Actually not the worst. High Jump Kick, Thunder Punch, Snatch, and Eruption. Mostly water moves. Interesting. 2 legendaries, though, with Deoxys and Latias. Is kind of fun. Togetic, what have you got? Fighting Ice with Magma Armor, so it can't be frozen. Interesting. You in the Gen 2 box for now. We're going to run out of space in the Gen 2 box soon. Dunsparce. Fighting type. With Liquid Ooze. Okay. So he's a kind of semi-poison thing. Fought Dunsparce in the last run, of course. He didn't last very long, sadly. I think he lasted 1 fight and then had to get sacked because we ran into a legendary or someone. Piloswine's a Gen 2er. Poison Steel. Sandstream, so he sets up Sandstorm for himself. Could be interesting, although he has a crippling ground weakness, so I'm not sure he'd be that useful. Yeah, some of these types are really wild shags. It's hilarious. Normal Beautifly with Keen Eye. That's actually not that crazy. That's quite a tame one in comparison. It's just funny, though, seeing like what the games come up with for these weird combinations. Illumis. Bug Rock, not that crazy. We got Shuckles thing with Battle Armor, blocking crits. Aeroblast, of course. The move from Lugia on Illumis. Yeah, so I remember it. They added it to its Learn set in Generation 3, of course. I remember the great days of Illumis with Aeroblast when it went on destroying everything in sight. Bayleaf, the electric fire type. With Lightning Rod. Probably worse combos to get, honestly. Iron Tail, Dragon Breath, Ancient Power and stuff. A lot of dragon moves in this. We all remember those dark days. Oh, yeah, we do. Horrifying time it was. Gen 1, Gen 1. You're Gen 3. Rock Fire with Own Tempo, preventing confusion. Does have Pursuit, though. Kind of useful in some niche scenarios. Pursuit trapping ghosts and things. If you don't know, Pursuit basically means that if someone switches out, you will hit them even after, hence the name Pursuit. So when they switch, you will hit them, you know, essentially before they get to switch out, so it kind of traps Pokemon in. Synchronized Dark Duskull with Dragon Claw. Alright. Not what I'd traditionally expect from a Duskull, but, you know, it might work. Numel, you're Gen 3 as well. What have you got? Poison type Numel with minus. We've seen a bunch of those now. Minus abilities. Haven't seen the plus ability yet, though. Sandshrew. Yeah, we got Sandshrew. Sandshrew's, I think he's like steel poison, isn't he, or something? Yeah, he is. So he's... That's the funny... See, this is one of those funny ones. Sandshrew is effectively... He's become the type that's crippled by his original typing. Because Poison Steel is really bad compared to his normal typing of Ground. So that's quite funny. Deoxys is Dragon Fire with Liquid Ooze, which has appeared a lot here. Liquid Ooze. Heat Wave and Thunder Shock. Nice. That's the thick boy Deoxys. It's the defense form. Actually used to be quite good in these gens, and then it fell off. Nobody really uses it anymore. Water Steel Murkrow with Flame Body. Karate Chop and Dragon Claw. Yep. That's a good one. A bit of a wild combination right there. So at the moment, I'm like putting them out by Pokédex number just to see. But all the Gen 2s and 3s just get dumped in a box for now. Electric Ghost Remoraid with Shadow Tag preventing escape. Oh man, it's like the Wobbuffet of this run. Remoraid is the new Wobbuffet. Watch out. Gotta be careful of that. Right, let's figure out what we've got here then. So, I'll open my thing again. Who've we got? Ponyta, Drowsy. I hate Drowsy. Abra is probably going to be one of the earlier ones. Or Ponyta. Alright, Abra's at 63. Typing is Abra. Fire type Abra with Effect Spore. Interesting. Actually has a better moveset than normal Abra, of course, because it has more than Teleport. 63, I said, for Abra. I mean, 1, 2, and 3. There he goes. Abra in the box. Ponyta 77. Not. Oh, actually, Rapidash is not Ponyta. Rapidash, what have we got on that? It's Poison type with Lightning Rod. That actually kind of is quite a cool one because it works with its horn at the front acting as a lightning rod. That's quite a cool idea. 78 we're looking for. Kind of one of those awkward ones. That's 69, 70, 71, 72. So 78 should be there because 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, Ponyta was actually pretty good in the last run, I can't lie. I actually did a decent job. Drowsy's 96. It was sad that we lost it. A fighting type Drowsy with Sandveil. I remember. The power of fighting type Drowsy. Oh, we already knew about Drowsy actually, now I think about it, because he was one of the starter options. We knew Drowsy was already a fighting type, I forgot about that. Alright, Hitmonchan at 107 is next. What's that? Dragon type Hitmonchan with Limber, can't be paralyzed. Not the worst. Does have Dream Eater, which is entirely useless because he doesn't have any, ability to put people to sleep. So that's not the most helpful in the world, admittedly. That'd be Weezing, that'd be Licky Tongue, Hitmonchan at 107. And then the final one out of this batch, we got Porygon. Paralyze has been the bane of our runs, to be honest. Yeah. Steel Porygon. With Water Absorb. On Steel, that's not great. Octazooka, Spite, Feint Attack, and Present. Stolen one of Delibird's moves. But Paralysis has been a cause for concern, though. I'm trying to think, was Paralysis much in play today? I think Paralysis was crazy today. What's Electabuzz? 25. It's Porygon. We should start starting at Gen 2 at some point. The mess that is Gen 2. Yeah, Paralysis has been annoying in most of the runs we've done. I mean, in most of the runs, generally in Pokemon, it's annoying as a typing, of course. It's just frustrating to deal with. Because of its general just disruption of things. It's just annoying to get hit with Paralysis. Oh, God. I forgot about him. Pinsir. Here we go. Rival Bevan with his Pinsir. Did we ever... Oh no, I think Donphan's just up front because of... He's level 17. Hold on. Right. Right, this is not going to go well, I don't think. Let's go for Weather Ball. Come on, War Turtle. You might be ice, so you... He missed! My dude! Why? Of all the times to miss, why you got to do it then? Damn, we got the super effective Weather Ball there. That was lucky. Of all the types he could have been. Screw it, we'll go with Weather Ball again against Jin Chao. Knock him out. Sneasel, knock him out. Survivor, we know this thing's electric type. Dragon, Thundershock. Dude, War Turtle's sweeping. He actually just swept the... Let's go. Well, there you go. War Turtle just swept the entire fight. GG, I guess. Leave the hype. It's like Omastar all over again. That was the fight, if I remember rightly, where Omastar actually got knocked out before. Sadly. Ooh, Porygon 2. Interesting. Donphan on the old Uproar against Snorlax, Tyranitar, and Porygon 2 this person has. What a combination of Pokemon. Wow, that Bugcatcher had a strong team. Yeah, Donphan dead, that's fine. Dratini, go on. Go Nightshade. Nightshade's actually good because it means we're guaranteed damage every turn. Although Truant is really bad. We can only attack one every 2 turns. He just missed half of those anyway. Brilliant. Bugcatcher throwing. Yeah, dude, they ain't messing around, them Bugcatchers. Oh, nice. We're getting paralyzed by love. Watch out, Mr. Squirtle. I forgot we got to fight the Team Rocket geezer at the end as well, don't we? There's Wheezing. We've seen that thing already. Nose Pass. That's a new one we haven't seen yet. Did a fair amount of damage to us, though. A fair whack, if you will. Venomoth is kind of nasty. What type's Wheezing again? I can't remember what he is. Oh, what is he? He had a really good, like, moveset, though. He has huge power and something. Was he fighting type or something? Have a look. Just for you, Shags. I'll look. Flying. With huge power. What he is? Flying type Wheezing. Of course. As he is normally, of course. I mean, there's nothing... This is a completely normal Pokemon run. There's nothing crazy about this. You know? I don't know why anyone would even think that. Wheezing's always been a flying type, of course. Don't know when he hasn't been. Route 24. Oh, Dupe Ludicolo. Although he has Drizzle. Oh, no, that's us, isn't it? Of course. Alright, Ludicolo. We've already got two... You know, we found you twice now. We don't need to find you again. Venomoth. Dupe. That's not good. I thought we put on the catch 'em all mode. We should get, like, random distribution. Oh, why did I, like, auto-instinctively clicked run, then? Alright, get the Tyrogue. Alright, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, everybody, and then we'll carry on, okay? Enjoy the music. Go like the YouTube stream. BRB. Back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Let's continue catching more mons, shall we? Or at least trying, if we can find anything new. Oh, damn, Porygon again. I'm kind of flagging a bit here, though. I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, I went to bed quite late last night, though. I was doing something until the wee hours. Well, it wasn't even the wee hours. It was early in... Or nearly the middle of the day like last night. Busy cooking up some schemes. Okay. Vulpix, another Pokemon added to the pile. Lovely. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. And for the Nox Cat boost. I'm just... Because now I know you did this at the same time, so there you go. You can use another 500 points if you want. Gotta use them up somehow. Some of you have got way too many channel points on your hands. Our boy be cooking. Kinda. It involved me making a rather large financial decision. So, yeah. It was a larger financial decision than I was hoping to have to make, but it's, you know, it's a financial decision that I wanted to make. So, yeah. Oh, also, I mentioned this earlier as well. I mentioned this right at the start of stream, but I think we will be running that sponsor starting on Tuesday, so be ready for that, okay? We will be doing our sponsor segment fairly soon for our new sponsor that we'll be doing on Tuesday, probably. So get ready, get your phones ready, or your PCs, because you might be able to do some desktop stuff. And get involved if you want. Because after... Essentially what it's come down to is after this financial decision that I've just made, I'm kind of thinking, you know what, I should probably... should probably help myself out a little bit here, because I've just spent quite a lot of money on something, so I probably need to help recoup the loss of that via some form of stream sponsorship. So that's what I'm doing. As long as it's not millions in booster boxes. No, it's not. I haven't bought any Pokemon stuff, don't worry. It's not Pokemon stuff. It's something unrelated to streaming entirely. You'll see when the time comes. You kind of know a little bit about it, Shags, because of things I've talked to you about in the past. So you might have an inkling as to what it is. Yeah. Don't talk about it, though, if you do, because it's a secret. You're more than welcome to send me a message to ask me if it's what you think it is as well. Is it a hair implant in Turkey? It is, actually, Shags. How did you know? Because we all know I'm bald, of course. Because there was that one person who came in while I was playing War Thunder once who called me a bald femboy. So, I mean, you know. Maybe that's what it is. Allegedly bald, yeah. Rather than alleged bowl. Alleged bold. We had a great interaction at the start of stream today as well on the YouTube chat. So, if you go back and watch that, that'll be funny. It's another good one. An alleged incident, should we call it? And child talking shite. Oh, it paid off. Ursa Ring. Imagine being a bold femboy must be frustrating. Maybe. I wouldn't know, Shags, because I'm neither of those things. As that person accused me of being. I'm neither of them. I think that person was just a liar. A filthy liar. That's what they were. Right, Route 25. New route. What we got here, then? More Mons. Claydol. Love it. Another one to add. It's Gen 3, though, so... I want to catch Gen 1s, mostly, if I can. Speaking of Gen 3s, there's Marsh Stomp. Another starter. It's all those mid-evolution starters we're finding at the minute. Another Gen 3. It's not what I was looking for again. Don't know if maybe you misheard me. Pokemon randomizer. I'm looking for Generation 1, not Gen 3. Don't want Sharpedo anymore. Not something we want to do. was going to make a joke then, but I'm just going to spare it. Not worth it. It was about Sharpedo, though. Kakuna! Allow it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Ooh. Venonat and Venomoth now. That's good. Actually, why are we not catching the Venomoths when they pop up? Because we have one in the party. We should probably get a second one. Machamp. Oh, Milk Champ back again. Legal team won't let you say it. Exactly, man. Legal team said no. Legal team are telling me no. I can't say it, so I can't say it. It's the rules. Them's the rules. Mm-hmm. They told me this.
The law has been broken.
That's what they told me. And they told me if I kept doing it, then this would happen.
Here comes the subpoena!
They told me that. They told me I'd get subpoenaed if I wasn't careful. But I had to, I had to be careful about what we were doing. If I decided to persist, then that was it. I was gonna be everyone's gonna get subpoenaed. Right, that's it. I'm gonna subpoena everybody. I did watch a clip of that before the stream as well, just so everybody knows. I just went specifically just to watch the, no they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Just so I could listen to that, and it was glorious. Just what I wanted it to be. No they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. That was nice. I thought we caught more than that. Oh. It's still the ones that we have, like... Actually, no. Do them last. They're still the non-gen oneers now. Nose Pass, what have you got? Psychic Grass with Blaze. That's a bit of a wonky typing. Okay. We already have Deoxys, by the way, everyone, if you missed it. We caught Deoxys earlier. Just casual Deoxys. And Latias again as well. Shell gone. No one knows where it went. Normal type, clear body, magic coat, lock on pack. You have no power here. You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all. Just kicked him out. You are Generation 2, Mr. Ursaring. Ice Water with Shadow Tag. An extreme speed Ice Stab, though? Not bad. Mistook of a Theoden / Saruman. Easy mistake to make, you know? I'm going to have to expand the Gen 3 box in a minute. A Rock-type Claydol with Damp. So, no explosions happening on our watch. Marshy Boy. First of the Generation 3 starters. I'll say as well, just for the sake of it, because I want to add to the intrigue of everything. I'm not going to say whether or not there was a any Pokemon that got knocked out today during our actual Nuzlocke portion of the stream. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to spoil anything. So, yeah. Was there a death? Was there not? Who knows? Pure Power Sharpedo with Blaze Kick. I'd love to know what part of that Sharpedo he was using to kick people, but there you go. Maybe he just grows legs when he uses the move specifically, you know? Just gains gains legs and then just goes and kicks people. These are all Gen 1, so nice. We'll do Hypno first because we've already got Drowsy in place. So he's still a Psychic type. Interesting. With Effect Spore. Alright. Pretty normal stuff there, honestly. I mean, he's basically the same Pokemon as normal. Or at least he's fairly similar. Vulpix, what have you got? Ground type with Truant. Why are so many people getting Truant? Truant is... Oh. Truant's like a death sentence for these Pokemon. There's Ninetales. It's early on, isn't it? Next to Jigglypuff. Mr. Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff, who we have. So, Vulpix, Ninetales, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. There you go. Mysterious, I know. How spooky. Kakuna, who's somewhere on this page. Ghost Ground with huge power Kakuna. That's an interesting one. I could see him being good. Kakuna. He's there as well. That'd be Blastoise, and this is Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Pidgeot, Rattata, Raticate, Spearow, Fearow, Ekans, Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Nidoran, Nidorina. Kakuna, Rattata. You know it. You know it, Shanks. Do Venonat and Venomoth next. We already know about Venomoth because we've actually got one already. Blaze on Venonat. Blaze with Overheat with an Ice Ghost typing. Certainly an interesting one. He would be just before Dugtrio. Okay. That'd be Diglett, Venomoth, Venonat. What a wonderful phrase. It really is. So this is Venomoth that we already know about. He has ground typing with Water Absorb. Quite nice. That's a good typing if you ask me. Machamp. What's Milkchamp got? Psychic. With Torrent. Zap Cannon as well. Okay. Right before Bellsprout. There he goes. And then Rhydon. Oh, I'm not going to make the joke. Bug-type Rhydon with Pure Power. Another dragon move. They all have dragon moves, I swear to God. 2 after Wheezing. Rhyhorn, Rhydon. This is our Gen 1 boxes so far. I'd say considering we've done like 5 routes in the game or something, we haven't really gone that far. We've actually done not too bad with the amount of Pokemon we've caught here. Like, this isn't bad for Generation 1 in a randomizer. You know? Also managed to complete a line already in Coughing and Wheezing. That's cool. You'd start on the Gen 2 stuff. Maybe. Because we have a lot of Gen 2 and 3, and maybe I should do them. Man, I'm going to have to move all of this, though, aren't I? How many Mons are in Gen 2? What does it go up to? 251. Not many boxes, of course. Like 3.5, isn't it? Nice and easy. I just like doing it like this for the sake of it, to, you know, have all the stuff just, like, nicely organized. Alright, now we gotta just do the long task of moving all the Gen 3s out of that box again. We'll also find out if I'm wrong about anything, about whether I said they were Gen 2 or 3. I don't think I am, but I think I'm mostly on the ball with it. We also managed to complete another line early on in Feebas and Milotic. Not one I would have said that we would have got both of this early, but I'll take it, certainly. See, one day, I think it's in Gen 4, when they add the ability to move mass Pokemon at the same time in a box, it'll be so nice. Says there are the ability to... No, you can't. I was going to say send them to box 10. There is not. What a shame. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all the stuff that you've been doing today. Thank you for being here. On our first stream of the month as well. Yeah. They'll never do that. What, add the ability to add multiple moving at the same time in the box? Move like a group at the same time, you mean? Yep. When's someone going to tell him? Unfortunately, Bruce, they added it in the next generation after this. We just don't have access to it yet. We will in the next game, though, when we play Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because that's technically classed as a Gen 4 game. Or it's built in Gen 4, anyway. Yeah, in Gen 3 games, they didn't have it, annoyingly. Yeah, I know my Pokemon stuff. At least I remember, I think I remember it being in Gen 4 anyway, because they had the options for extra, like, box stuff. I assume it was because maybe they got to the point where they said, well, there's so many Pokemon at this point that, like... Because at that point there was, what, about 450 or something after Gen 4, I think? So I think they were like, well, let's, you know... make it a bit easier to perform box operations. Knew that. Only ever played 2 Pokemon games in his life for 2 hours. Oh. What did you play? Do you remember which ones? Alright, well that took longer than expected. Gen 2. So... move some of the early stuff around real quick. Put them at the bottom here. I know you're early on in there, obviously for Alligator and Thingy are. Orators. Pretty sure Ledian and Laffy probably will be as well. Anything else? Move them on. Move everything else into the next box, and then we'll organize box 1 and go from there. I can't remember if I'm right about Delibird being Gen 2 or not. It's the only thing. I think it is, but I don't remember. One was like this one, and the other was, It's probably Generation 3 then. Maybe it was it on the Game Boy Advance? Probably Ruby or Sapphire. Could have been Emerald, I guess. But... Emerald, of course, is the one that's quite hard to get now. I think it's why so many people use, like, illegitimate, you know, ROMs and things. Sword and Shield. Ah, interesting. It was on the DS. So the second one was Sword and Shield, and the other one you played was on the DS. It could have been 4 then. It could have been Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Could have been Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Or Black and White. There's quite a few options, actually. DS has got, like, some of... nearly the most options out of all of them. I just realised. Found out to narrow it down. Right. So, first slot's going to be Mew. And then it'll be Chikorita Bayleaf. Meganium. Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion, Totodile, Croconaw. Alligator. You got Centret and Furret. Hoot Hoot Noctowl. Should be there and there. Ledy and Ladybug. Or other way around. Spinner, Aridos, Crobat. Oh. Flaffy is actually right there. Number 180. Ogatick's also in this first box as well. I didn't realise that. And Igglybuff. Ah. That'd be Mareep, Zatu, Natu, Togetic. Then you got Togepi, Igglybuff, Cleffa, Pichu, Lantern, Chinchou, Crobat, Spinner, Aridos. Nice. Politoad's going to be next. What are we going up to here? 210. A Gramble is 210, so he's literally the last one in the box. Quillfish I've just seen is 211. So, in the right spot. Dunsparce is in this box, so I'll put you down with Politoad. Pineco's in this box. If I could see where you start, I would know, but the older ones, since I could never, for the life of me, get past the second trainer. Okay. You have childhood memories, or well, I suppose not necessarily childhood memories, but memories of being stuck at that one point. Yeah, Wooper and Quagsire would be here. Love that. Alright, all the rest of this stuff's in the next boxes. Actually, hang on. Am I being silly here? Is Elekid early on with the other babies? That's not. I'll just shut up. Never mind. I'll say I do enjoy a bit of box organising. I like the satisfaction when I go through my binders when I'm doing the old Pokemon stuff. Ground Ball's the end of the box, and we Snubbull and Steelix Gligar. Steelix Snubbull. Yeah, Steelix Gligar. Yeah, Dunsparce in the right place then. Move all them out of the way. Oh, and then it'd be Fortress and Pineco here and here. Strevis is 200, which is maybe Giraffe Rig, Wobbuffet, Unknown, you. You got Slow King right before. There, then Murkrow. And then Umbreon. Okay, Quillfish 211. Move them out of this row just so they don't get in the way. Quillfish, Scizor, Shuckle. There you go, Shuckle up there. Heracross, Sneasel, Teddiursa, Ursaring. Slugma, Magcargo. And you two. Miss a space for Corsola, you an Octillery. And Delibird. Number is Elekid. 39, so he's there. That's it for Gen 2 for us for now. There's the early Gen 3ers as well, which is up to Dustox, Lotad actually. Might as well put them in, I guess. Be Dustox. Nice that in this game you actually have room for a national dex. Because of course it's the early gens where there wasn't as many Pokemon. Haven't found Wurmple, but we found the evolutions of it. Lanoon, Zigzagoon, we haven't seen you. Mightyena, no. We've seen not Swampert, Marshtomp. We picked Charmander. Ah. I'm not sure what it was you played, to be honest. Okay, that's it for this then, because the rest of them will be afterwards in the next boxes. Okay. That's enough box hopping for now. Looking solid though already, our roster just from running around for the last like 2 hours. Haven't saved for a while either, we really should do that. We also do need to go battle Misty at some point. We still haven't done. I think there's still more to be had up top. I think there's more stuff to be done up here, although there are trainers, which is annoying, so I don't want to over level. Oh, we have Tyrogue on us as well. Put him in next time. Try one last encounter here. I don't know if there's any more grass in this area. Oh, look at that. It was worth it. Got an Onyx. A free Onyx out of it. We'll take that. Another Kakuna. Alright, we'll do one more encounter here. Then and that again. I think we've probably exhausted everything there. Do as little fights as possible here if we can. We one-shot Mareep. Take it. Damn. Again, so like everything in this version is completely random. So like all of the Pokemon that we face are random. all of the, like, everything's random. Moves that we have, moves that the opposition have. Everything. Oh, shit. We went fast. Oh, he's got Ho-Oh. Oh, boy. We're locked into uproar as well. Come on, Dratini, you got us. I believe. Nightshade. Although he has Truant, so... And he got knocked out because of Truant. Nice. A bit unhelpful, that is. Yeah, his Truant ability is not really very useful. Has to be said. New Pokemon there in Houndoom. Kingdra the Legend, yeah. Okay, so I guess there wasn't actually anything useful up here, right? Oh, yeah, it's old Bill. Hello, Bill. Go on, I'll help you, son. Don't worry. There you go. Oh, this is... He gives us the SSN ticket, doesn't he? Something? I sped through it. I can't remember. It's something like that, isn't it? Yeah. Shame we don't have a fishing rod, because there'd be a ton more encounters we could get if we did have it. We also need to go beat Misty, so let's go do that now. And defeat Miss Misty. And then we will get on with our lives. And find another route to find more Mons on. We can fight these people. Kingdra versus the baby horsey there as well. That's a bit cruel. Double earthquake, that works. We aren't really that interested in the fight itself. It's just about getting this done as kind of quickly as possible. Rock Blast. You know what? Why not? Put it on instead of Earthquake, because it's only a 65% chance to hit. Blissey. Damn. Rock Blast wasn't bad there either. It actually did some moves. We're locked into Uproar as well. And we're dead. Okay. Come on, Wartortle. Oh, you got it. Weather Ball. Okay, he only just beat Blissey. He just got Water Spouted, I think, as well. So far, Venomoth has been like the answer to every problem. Oh my goodness me. We are not beating this thing now. Latias, for crying out loud. Why? In the meme run, they have stronger Pokemon than they did in the actual real one. What is that? They were better in this than they were in the other. That's insane. I've been ad. Nice. Wartortle getting double out the way there. It's good. Blissey, though, is a bit annoying. Oh, Dark Special, isn't it? We got the freeze! He's thawed out. Oh, Latias goes down to Venomoth. Kingdra versus Gardevoir. Kingdra wins. Just got to beat the Nidorina. And Kingdra is going to win it. GG. TM Rock Blast. Of course, that's what Misty normally gives you. Not. There you go, 2 gyms beaten. Kingdra is a legend, though, you're right. Kingdra's great. No, let me out of here. I want to talk to you, Nurse Joy. Leave me alone. Let me run away. Let me run away as fast as my little legs will carry me. Roz's finally let us through as well. Yeah, we had problems with a barboach earlier, and there's a Squirtle as well. I didn't care what TM you gave me, Team Rocket filth. Man filth. That Team Rocket grunt's just another man swine. That's all it is. Tangela! That's another Gen 1 Pokemon. Oh, we're not on the right... There we are. Innocent bystander, yeah. He's just minding his business. He was simply minding his own business. And everyone else's as well, after he'd stolen it from them. Sentret as a Gen 2 evolution line complete, because we already have Furret. See what these mons have in store for us in a minute. Deoxys again. Damn, that's double Deoxys now. Yeah, not you again, thanks. Slacking. This will be interesting to see, because he won't have Truant, presumably. Slacking could actually be insane in this run. Togepi. Nice. Another line complete for Gen 2 as well. We already have Togetic. GG. What's that Tangela's type? We'll find out in a minute, Shags. Once we've caught our next couple of mons, I'm just trying to make sure that we get basically everything here, and then we'll go to the Pokemon Center. We'll reorganize the box with our new mons that we've picked up, and we'll then do it again until we've progressed through every route in the game and got nearly every Pokemon. That's the plan, anyway. I don't want Deoxys. I never thought I'd be saying that, but no, I don't want Deoxys. Or slacking again. Gotta be something else here, surely. Maybe it is just these mons. Try the second. Maybe this middle patch of grass will be, there you go, better for us. Electrode. Another Gen 1-er. Welcome in, 2. How you doing? Not sure if you've been lurking or you just popped in here, but welcome in. Hello, hello. And you got a 45 stream streak too, look at that. Thank you very much, man, I appreciate it. We had some crazy stuff today. We got this big old stream streak right there. We have Mirage with the first ever 5-year gift sub. 5-year sub today, which is insanity. It's hard to believe I've been streaming that long, let alone that someone subbed for that long. So yeah, pretty gnarly day today. I don't think there's anything else here. I think we'd have found it by now. We'll do like 3 more. I say that, and then we find Skitty. I was lurking until my PC wanted to update. Ah, man. I hate when that happens. Random PC updates during the day are always frustrating. We better restart just to make sure it works. It's just like, come on now. Golbat! Damn. Maybe I was wrong about leaving this area. Each step has like a couple of different mons, and now we've been caught up with by the Deoxys and Chikorita. Damn. Another one. We got a whole new horde of mons to check out in a minute. Look at that, man. That's crazy, isn't it? The amount of new stuff we just found on that one step is kind of crazy. Alright, we'll do 3 more encounters here. See what we find. Slacking. Togepi. And Tangela again. Starting how we finished. I guess Tangela must have been a rare encounter there or something, because we only found it twice. Oh, daycare. Oh, that's... We can actually do the thing here, then. Because we can check the PC. That's handy. We'll also give Tyrogue the boot as well, because we didn't check him either. How do I want to do this? Let's move him out of the party. Tyrogue, who's dragon type, with Synchronize. Nice. I guess we'll just go through in order of generation. We got what? I think it's Electrode before Onyx. I don't... Scroll down. Consult the Pokédex. I think they're actually quite close together. Onyx. What's Onyx got going for him? He's dragon fighting with battle armor. Damn. That's a better typing for Onyx. He has Recover as well. That might be a little better than the average Onyx. There he goes, right in there. Hopefully you've been doing well. Yeah, it's been going alright. We've been playing our Nuzlocke run today, of course. Which finished. I'm not going to say whether or not we won or not, but it finished. And yeah. Now what we're doing is to kill time, because essentially what we're going to do next time is start generation 2. So what I decided to do was to just kind of like randomize the game again. And for fun, we just kind of looked at changing as many settings as possible. So all of the Pokemon are like completely wild. So like this Golbat's flying fighting type. He has the water absorb ability, and he has 4 moves that traditionally are not any of those types, nor can he learn. So it's like, we've just got like the most random Pokemon possible. It's really interesting to see. I didn't look at some of these, did I? I didn't look at Electrode. Psychic type Electrode with huge power. Leaf Blade. Wave. Okay. Alright. Did I check the others I put in here? I think I did, didn't I? Generation... Oh, no, we got another one from Gen 1. We got Tangela. Ghost-type Tangela with Water Veil. Preventing burns. It's got Toxic as well. Dragon seems to be about the most overpowered type for moves in this one, because I swear all the good moves are Dragon. On their randomized typings. 2 after Rhydon. That'll be Chansey and Tangela. Nice. Next bit's easy as well, because we literally have the first Pokemon from Gen 2, so... Is there? Chikorita. What's little Chikorita got in store for us? Rock typing with the Liquid Ooze. It really loves Liquid Ooze. So many Pokemon have Liquid Ooze. Weird. I wonder why it's just like wants that ability so much. Sentret, who slots in here nicely. Our Gen 2 boxes are looking quite spicy already. Soundproof Dragon, Normal Sentret, Hydro Pump, and Blast Burn. God damn. Yeah, essentially too, what we decided to do to kill some time was to see just how many Pokemon we could catch within the time. Different Pokemon. To try and like fill out the decks as much as possible with the randomizer. So not only do we have these like huge fat Togepi, that's hilarious. But not only do we have these really weird like Frankenmons with like really strange stats, we've also just got like the weirdest like randomizer stuff we could find as well. So all of the Pokemon, we're just trying to see how far of the decks we can fill out with just the randomizer, basically. It's Tyrogue. We already looked at you, but you're one of the babies. You must be up with like Elekid and that. Presumably? Yes. After Schmeargle. Oh yeah, Domfan as well. He won't be this far up, I don't think. What number is he? Why don't I just look at that? 236. Elekid, Smoochum, Hitmontop. There he is. Maybe Hitmontop, Smoochum, Thingy, Magby, and then Miltank will be on the next page. And then we'll do Poochyena next. Generation 3 we're into now. Goes there right after Swampert. Flying type Poochyena with Swarm. Yeah. Seems about right. I don't think Skitty's going to be early enough to fall in under here, is it? Should we maybe organise the Gen 3 box as well? We've only got about 10 minutes left before the end of stream, so maybe we should do the Gen 3 box too. And wrap up from there. How about it? Let's do a last bit of box organising, shall we? $271 to 300. That's not what I wanted. I'm tired, so I'm like doing all the wrong stuff. Pressing all the wrong keys. I don't know why I feel so tired though. I mean, I know I didn't sleep all that much, but... What's the highest Pokemon in Gen 3 as well? 386. Okay. So we're gonna have one box free, basically. Nice. Right. I'm just going to work from the back forwards. Why not? Deoxys. That'd be 390. 89. 88. 87. 386. There's Deoxys in the final slot. Jirachi Ray. Groudon. That'd be Latias next. Be 85. 4, 3, 2, 1, 80. And we've got Reggies, the 3 Reggies, which we don't have any of. We do have you, though. Part of the Salamence line. So 3 Reggies, Metagross, Metang, Beldum, Salamence, Shelgon. Love this Relicanth. We have Gorbis, that's at the far end. Bagon, love this Relicanth, Gorbis. Huntail, Clamperl. We don't have anything else in this box. Next is Chimecho at 358. Only 360, 59, 58. There you go. Duskull. That'll be Tropius, Dusclops, and then Duskull. Don't have Banette and Shuppet, so we can skip them too. Don't have Kecleon, Castform. We do have Feebas and Milotic though. So that'd be Banette, Shuppet, Kecleon, Castform, and you. Armaldo we had in the previous run actually as well, who will be next, but he never really got any use in the end, sadly. Kind of a cool mon though. Feebas, and that'll be the 2 fossils from each side. Claydol. This goes to show though, in like 3 out, albeit we sped the game up, don't get me wrong, but the fact that we were able to like do this many mons within the time is quite impressive, I think. So we're going quite far back for the next ones. New mob. 322. That'll be 30. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. 4, 3, 2. Waylord Whelmer. That of Gulpin, Swalot, Roselia. We do have Illumies, though. Swalot, Gulpin, Roselia, Illumies. That would be Volbeat, Minun. Or have I missed something? Who's the start of the box? Delcatty. I'll make sure I've not messed this up. That'd be Delcatty, Sableye. Arwal, Aaron, yeah, Angron. Metatype, Metacham. I think I actually did mess it up. Electrike, Manectric, Plusle, Minun. Volbeat. Illumi should be one further back. Roselia, Gulpin, Swallow. Oh, it's because I missed Carvanha. That's why. Of course, of course. How could I forget little Carvanha? Nose pass in there. The run killer nearly Hariyama we also have caught already. Water type Hariyama, this one. He sits in there. Akihita, Exploud. Loudred thingy. You there. Slacking in there. Vigoroth, Slackoth, Breloom, Shroomish. Masquerain, Surskit. You're there with Guardy. Curlier, Ralts, Pelipper, and Wingull. That'd be Swallow, Halo, Nuzleaf, Shiftry, Nuzleaf, Seedot, Ludicolo, Lombre. So we're in line. Nice. Well, that's all we're going to do for now, because we've now organized the whole boxes. We'll run through them all from start to finish, though, so you can see how many Pokemon we caught in like 2.5 hours or 3 hours or something. This is how many Pokemon we caught, okay? From beginning to end. So this is box number 1. We do also have a starter Squirtle. These are the Pokemon we just have with us at the minute, but that's just because we just have them with us. We did get a starter Squirtle, but we caught a second one as well. So we have Squirtle, we have the Zard, my most loved Pokemon ever, of course. I love Charizard. Not bad. I mean, box 1, you know, kind of quiet. Box 2's not bad. We've got some good variety there. We've actually got 2 Venomoths because I got one running in the team, which is quite good. But yeah, this box is a little barren. This is a good box, though. That one's looking nice. Couple of evolution lines complete already with the wheezing, coughing, hypno, drowsy. What's back here as well? We have none of the other evolution lines really, other than the Spearow, Fearow, so it's quite quiet in that front. And then this box, less said about that, the better. A couple of like 2/3 of the starter lines, not bad. Complete one in Furret and that. Complete in Togepi and Togetic. I mean, Gen 2's not bad generally. I feel like we've got a decent chunk of Pokemon already. And then into Gen 3, we've got some mostly complete lines already, which is nice. We just need the Ninjask there as well, would be good. Milotic, Feebas, you know. We've already got 2 legendaries as well. Considering this was just completely using a randomizer, I feel like we've done quite well to get a lot of the stuff we have there. You know? Like, we've picked up quite a few Mons. You have a Magmar. Trade it for a Piloswine. Well, I already have one, so I'm not going to trade for that, am I? What do you think I am? Stupid? Kid? Why would I want your Piloswine if I've already got one? I'm trying to 100% the decks. Professor Oaks can be well happy with us, though. Don't you want to trade as well? Oh, no. There's another point as well on one of the other underground paths where people want to trade on both sides. I'll tell you what we'll do. To end off the day, we'll get one last encounter here on Route 6, shall we? What do we got? One last Pokemon. Caterpie. What a pickup. Caterpie. We'll take him with us. Lovely. Right. Pokédex 93. Damn. That's not bad, you know. Oh, man. I'm absolutely wiped out. I don't know why. Save again for luck. Man. Okay. I'm not gonna drag this out too much because, yeah. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. Thanks for vibing, lurking, chatting, hanging out, all that stuff. Appreciate it as always. Thank you to everyone for going over to the YouTube stream. If you've taken the opportunity to go over there and drop a G like, and all that type of stuff. If you haven't, here's an exclamation mark YT so you can go and do that. You should. Good habit to get into. And we've also been kind of doing pretty well recently of building up towards those numbers that we need. Oh, the break. Building up towards... I'm speaking to the YouTube folks, so it's fine. But building up towards those YouTube partner, like, stats. I mean, obviously we're nowhere near on the subs, but actually on the watch time we're kind of flying recently. Our watch time's been really good, so... thank you very much to everyone who's been getting involved with that and watching stuff. Of course, I'll be back on Tuesday when it comes to YouTube stuff, so watch some stuff while I'm offline. Get some watch minutes on if you want. Much appreciated if you would. You don't have to, though. And yeah, thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it as always, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday for some more Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, and then Pokemon on Wednesday, okay? Well, we'll be starting Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so be ready for it, okay? Unless I just decide to continue on with this Pokédex stuff, but who knows? We might. Maybe. Fire Red Leaf Green's popular at the minute, so I might keep going with it. We'll see. Anyway, have a good one though, YouTube folks. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye. Peace out, homies. There goes the YouTube folks. Just like that, they're gone.